Doug, I don't know what you're saying. Are you saying that he's not performing?
Yeah.
Does that make you happy?
No.
Do you think, and this is a serious question, do you think him quote unquote bombing at that one person's concert or whatever had that big of an impact on him?
Anyone that listens to the release would not affect.
It kind of did. It kind of did. It kind of did.
Did not.
Why would you say such a thing?
It actually put him in the spot.
Oh, okay, so what have you been doing now that the William Montgomery show is not a thing?
There's other podcasts. No, yeah, I was listening to the Kenny podcast.
What about Stevie Weeby?
Can you even name three Stevie podcasts?
Yeah, one he did with Violet Jones. The hottest person to ever be Oh, that's a hard one.
No, it's easy. Easy.
I didn't know his fucking name. R.I.P. He was a lawyer. You didn't even know that. You didn't even know he was a lawyer. You didn't know he was a lawyer.
I knew all about his lawyer.
Okay, David Tell, Jeff Ross. I know who was the warm-up act. It was Brody Stevens, Stephen Brody Stevens. He also, I believe, was on the show as well. Let me think who else would have been on it. I just have to name comedians at that time.
You claim you're the king of
I just did. Sarah Silverman, Patrice O'Neill, David Tell. Okay. David Tell. That's one. Can we agree that's one?
Yeah.
Okay. Number two would be Bill Burr. Number three would be Jeff Ross. Number four would be I don't think Norm Macdonald. I don't think. So not Norm Macdonald.
No. Norm Macdonald.
You didn't even know fucking Norm Macdonald before. You never even watched on Saturday Night. You didn't even watch him on Saturday Night Live.
I've seen the replay.
Yeah, that doesn't count. Dude, I've always been kind of pissed at my friends. We were planning my friend's bachelor party, and Norm Macdonald was coming to the Irvine Improv, and I was like, let's go see him. And nobody else wanted to go see him. And I'm like, come on, you fucking douches. And we went bowling instead. We had kosher hamburgers and went fucking bowling. And I was pissed.
You think anyone actually cares about that story? Another kosher hands.
Oh, you think?
Funny you didn't know that Louis C.K.
Yeah, okay, Louis C.K. Hold on. I'll do other people. I wasn't done. Who else would have been on the fucking show?
One was a frequent.
Oh yeah, hold on. Greg Fitzsimmons. So that's like four. Who else would have been on? Oh, yeah, what the fuck's that bitch's name? Lisa Lampanelli. That's five. And Jimmy Norton, I believe. That's six. Yeah, okay, so okay, looks like I won that little. I'm about to send you. Yeah.
Dave Chappelle, Jerry Seinfeld, George Carlin. Oh yeah, you did good.
Yeah, I mean, I watched it so long ago, and I don't do that shit back. Did you know that? Did you know that, like, no one watched that show?
Do you even know what channel it was aired on?
Yeah, it was on Comedy Central Sun. Everybody knows that.
Why don't you think people watch?
Because live, and I know that like it was not very popular. It was on tonight, and none of those comics were really that well known. I feel like Jerry Seinfeld Even Dave Chappelle was well known. And
It's pretty solid lineup.
oh, it was an excellent lineup for today. But for then, it was
I
like
mean, Colin Quinn's like a future. He's like, this is like I know 30 years.
I agree. He, okay, so Colin Quinn he did Weekend Update, I think, after Norm Macdonald. And he was funny. He's like this guy from fucking Queens, and he's got this hard-nosed attitude. He also, I believe, accepts invitations when they're sent. Unlike you, why is that?
Making mashed potatoes.
Dog. This is absolute horseshit garbage.
Can you even name? Sport? They played on tough crowd as a 1v1. Colin Quinn, and Teresa.
Soccer. Next question.
Was
Basketball. Next question.
Terrible guy.
That's perfect. I said basketball.
You did not say that.
Okay, well, maybe misheard. The people of the future will know exactly what was said. Now, here is my view. Now, you're always complaining. Hold on. I'm gonna read. Doug, because no one watched that show. It would only be seen as good. Okay, compare Proud to Kill Tony. I'll wait.
Way better. That Canadians that were good. Yeah, I liked it. The format was like debate each other for like 5 minutes.
Yo, did you know that the Knicks won the Eastern Conference Finals for the first time since 1999?
Did you know that no one cares at all? Not a person cares about that.
That's a cool story, and everybody liked it. I liked it, and Colin Quinn liked it, and Patrice O'Neal liked it, and Lisa Lampanelli liked it, and Jerry Seinfeld liked it.
He's probably from exactly. Probably lives next to the stadium.
You don't even know where he's from, and that shows how little incorrect. Incorrect. The New York explain. Why would the New York explain Washington D.C.? I'll wait.
Because that's where Marlon
He is from Maryland, Baltimore. No, it's to Washington D.C. So it's one of those.
No, in the document.
His Wikipedia. If you read his Wikipedia, it says Maryland.
Documentary.
Well, that's
I was right.
what you know. That's a cool story. And
They're rounding up the number.
yo, Doug, nobody's even paying attention to you anymore. The only thing that I will know is, are you done growing the mashed potatoes?
I am going to boil the mashed potato. You're clearly trying to escape the tough crowd, turn me out of it. I understand. Very good at it.
Do you want to hear?
Very good.
Doug, you want Brennan Schaub?
I want to hear it.
All right. Truthfully, it was never a super popular show. It was because it wasn't funny or anything, but because it was on really late at night, and Colin Quinn has like very tough attitude, and a lot of the people on it were tough. And unless you were tough and really sometimes dirt comedy, it was not like a big hit. Say that very male-oriented show. It was a very male-oriented show versus female-oriented. Would you agree with that? Yes or no? I would. That's true. There were, but they weren't as prominent. The greatest female comedian of all. I'll wait. There's a given. I will hear you answer. There are only two answers that you could ever give.
I know.
Everybody likes it. Pro liked it, and Lucille liked it. Tom Selleck liked it. Phil Collins liked it. Interview. Just is it when she's getting up the stairs after having presided over a gay Jewish wedding? Is that what you were referencing? Yeah. You want to know something that's really dirty about it? I think Joan Rivers. I think Joan Rivers was extremely pretty. That over class surgery look. I thought. Well, I don't really like that much, but the when she was younger, she was very pretty lady. But yeah, I think that she's pretty hot, and I think her daughter's pretty hot. What's her daughter's name? I'll wait. Joan Rivers' daughter's name. They had a show on. What is Joan Rivers' daughter's name? I'll wait. Just a bit. It's Melissa Rivers, but you did get the correct answer. It's Joan Rivers. There's no doubt about that. She's the GOAT. She made the most amount of headway for female comics. And who's number two?
People that say
it's not even in the same round. Why would you even bring up Amy Schumer? That's not even a thing to bring up. That's not even something that you would. Yeah, why would you mention it?
Probably.
No, she wasn't a stand-up comedian. She was a comedian, meaning like male actor who did comedy, but she's not a stand-up comedian. She would do like roasts and stuff, which if you want to get really technical, okay, fine. But she was a model and then an actor and then, like married, became an executive. And yeah, like someone who started from just getting a microphone and that's where they got their start. Roseanne Barr, she's number two. You don't know who Dan Barr is? No, she's like, she's been on Kill Tony. Look her up. She's the one person, I'm not even kidding about this, who you can say is more fuckable 40 years later than she was 4 years ago. 40 years ago, she was a whale, a big woman, and she's way more fuckable today. One woman, I name another who you would say today than 40 years ago. I can't name it. It's like
Did you just reach the bag?
no, it was already on this. So you're not gonna play. You're not gonna. Okay, now I have to reset the invite because your shit sucks. Riser, are you ready?
I'm in the game.
No,
it's rigged.
it's rigged. It's iCarly. Here we go.
The game's already rigged.
It's not rigged. What do you mean?
Are you gonna go?
Okay, but don't call it rigged.
We'll see. I mean, based on my tiles, riggy looking.
Dog, no one knows what we're talking about. Dude, what happened to antivirus? I wrote all kinds of fucking blog posts about that shit, thinking like, oh, these things are gonna be fucking powerful as fuck. And it was like, no, not a thing.
I knew it was a nothing burger.
Oh yeah, you knew it was a nothing burger? What made you think that it was a nothing burger? I'll wait.
I was like,
Did you like that story?
It wasn't a story. I don't know if you know what a story is. If I wanted to tell a shitty story, I would just replay your stories.
How did you sleep last night? You said you were coming in, and then you didn't come, and so everybody went to bed.
I didn't say I'm still awake. I will be.
Do you think that the world starts and stops at your behest?
I mean, doesn't everybody's kind of.
I don't even know what you're saying. Are you speaking English?
No, speaking realistically. Everybody's life, like every moment is like yielding to that.
I stopped paying attention to you weeks ago. You think it was one of the greatest stories in the history of the world? I'll wait.
צריך שזה יקשה וזה וכולי, לוקח זמן. אז הוא מפחד שהישראל ייכנס בפנים ומוצא. אז לא משנה, זה בסדר. כשהגמור אולי אתם שואלים מה הקשר, שם זה לוקח שעתיים, עד שאתה עושה חדש, שאתה עושה וכאן זה פשוט שחיטה. אוקיי, זה הגמור זה שם. אומרת הגמור על רוב, חוסו, אם תורי מניח, המניח ספון, נכון, שם זה רק בדיוק, זה לא מתחילה. נכנס, זה יועצת, זה בדיוק. עכשיו, לא כתוב, מניח שמותר לך לשים שם הכל.
Are you proud of your
אבל
place?
מניח, מי ששר גוי, יש נכנס. רוב אלמות, משהו לצורך גיל שיש לנו שם, גם כן, יין כשר, זה הכל. יש לך גוי שיש לו יין כשר. זה לא צריך לפחות שם כל היום וכל הלילה, אלא מי שיום ולבס מותר.
Doug, it's known as a tux. It's something you don't wear and that I was born in. I like that you tried to put something down. No, I liked it. I liked it. Jeanette McCurdy liked it. Miranda Cosgrove liked it. Kevin Jonas liked it. Tom Selleck liked it. Phil Collins liked it. Phil Rizzuto liked it. Wayne Gretzky liked it. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Are you serious? That's not. Dude, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Okay, I mean.
Not giving me any vowels.
Okay, I mean, I just gave you some vowels, dude, so why don't you play them? Do you remember that time I gave you vowels? I am so tired. Are you fucking serious? Dude, that's not a cool thing to do. Do you know that? Do you know that? You base it on
Yes, called strategy.
What did you think of what I played, Doug? Oh, wait. What did you think of the score? I was Doug, you know I stopped watching Kill Tony for you. So, you really think so?
Yeah,
But your favorite. Doug, your favorite comedian is one.
Yeah, he's a good part of the show.
What are your thoughts on Kevin Jonas? Oh, wait. What are your thoughts on Kevin? You don't even know which one he is.
I do know what he is.
You think he's a triplet. You said he's a triplet.
Yeah.
Incorrect, dog.
No, it is correct. I don't know where you're getting your information.
No, they can't, dude. You've never. And I find that to be interesting. You, for as much time as you spend on the internet, you've never known anybody to edit anything on Wikipedia. Wikipedia is controlled. Wikipedia is controlled opposition, dog. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No, that was fucking. You cheated. See how you fucking like it?
אבל הוא באמת מקפיד על פני עיוור. אז רק בגלל שהוא מקדונלדס לא אומר שעכשיו ניתן ליהודי אחר לאכול טרף. הוא בעצמו לא יכול לדבר על הטייבה שלו, אוקיי? אז אם אתה בודק את הסכין, אתה רואה שזה בסדר, מה אתה נותן לו? אז מודו לא יכול בשביל דוצו. אבל לא יבודק את הנושא, זה עבדי, אבל... עכשיו אתם מבינים? מה קרה? רבוי, אני רק רוצה להגיד שלום לכמה אנשים, כי אתמול זה היה יום ראשון, היה... אני יודע מה, אז מי שרוצה להגיד שלום, אני אגיד לכם שלום, אתם כבר... שלום, מה איתכם? איך קוראים אותך? משה. פעם ראשונה, שמעת את השיר לפני זה? פעם ראשונה שיר. לא שהגעת, איך קוראים לך? מאיפה? איתם, שואל עליך משהו, מי עוד חדש כנראה? אין חדשים? זהו. מי? שואל עליך, איך קוראים? מאיפה? שואל עליכם. תבוא, זה בשביל מה כאן? לא יודע שיש מקום תמיד, אבל תגיד בזמן. מי עוד? אתה חדש, לא? כן? שואל, איך קוראים לך? תגיד עוד פעם. איך? שואל עליך, מאיפה? תודה שהגעת. ואתה? איך קוראים לך? מאיפה? שקויה. לקח כמה שנים להגיע. בסדר. לא משנה מה. העיקר שמתחילים. אתה חדש, לא? לא? אבל נו, איך קוראים לך? שלום עליכם, מה? תני לי ידו. כן, וואי, אתה יושב באמצע בזה? במעבר. ככה עשיתם על העורך? איך קוראים לך? שלום עליכם, ואיפה?
Dude, I should have never taught you that. That's some bullshit, and you know it. You know it's bullshit. I know it's bullshit. You didn't teach shit. You should know you didn't shit. I know you didn't shit. No, I didn't know. That's not even a thing, dog. That's not even a thing.
I can't believe that's actually going.
I can't believe you think they're triplets, dog. That's not a thing.
Go through life, imagining things.
If you get 40 points on this one, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna say that it's rigged, and I'm gonna know that it's rigged. I'm gonna know it's rigged. Sarah Silverman's gonna know it's rigged. Tom Arnold's gonna know it's rigged. Tom Selleck's gonna know it's rigged. Tim Conway Jr. is gonna know it's rigged. Tim Conway Sr. is gonna know it's rigged. Flip Wilson's gonna know it's rigged. Sam.
Can you stop? It's just
I'm not talking.
not. We're not.
I'm not talking.
What are you talking about?
מה זה בדיעבד? בואו נראה בפנים. אבל לא יבדק בנוסף, לא איש חוי. אם הוא לא בדק, הוא נדע, לא איש. ואם שכח, בואו נסתכל ביחד. נבדק אחר כך. אוקיי, הוא בודק אחר כך. לי זה סכין יוחו מוטו לכם. אם אנחנו יודעים שהוא שכח, והסכין הוא בסדר גמור. אבל זה בדיעבד. לכתחילה אתה נותן לו סכין בדור. אם הגעת וראית שהוא שכח, לאחר המעשה אתה יכול לבדוק ולכם. לא צריכים להגדיר עכשיו? עשינו כבר פעמיים. מה? עד שיגרס. בסדר. וליקוד. מה היום? הנה מאחר שואלת וקוטן על הכוי. עוד פעם, זה אותו דבר. זה אותם מילים. 30 מילים, בדק כמה 30. אלו הישראלים. וכולו ששם. שואל מומו. הנה בודק סקר לא זה לא יראו שאתה חלם. מה זה לך מה זה בדיעבד? אמרתי שמומו, אחת, יש כאן דעות שלהם, כמו תמיד, בן אדם שנעולה בך לא שומר תורה מצחיק זה שתיוב או נעולה, אחי זה דעות שלהם.
How many cows left?
זה לא יקום. זה
Hold on.
הוא שוכן את סכין בגוף, הוא עוקב את הסימן.
Wow, this game is so ridiculous. 13 legal pilot.
זה נראה כמו ביליארד, לא? לא. הכל שואל בדי מה כל מומחים שותפים, יש אנשים שמומחים בהלכה.
I don't even know how many fucking cows are left. You're making me do math. So there were 16?
There was 13. That's
13 שופטים, מה הבעיה? יכול להיות שבן אדם מתעלף, אז בוא נראה מה קורה כאן. תקור למחור הזה שהרצתי לו בכובע, אני ואתה ביחד. מור לכם? כן? מי הולכם? כשהיינו מדברים בשיעור על דם, הוא היה מתעלף. אתה מזכיר משהו על דם? מצטלף.
Are you serious? This is absolute bullshit. I know it's bullshit. Kevin Jonas knows it's bullshit. Tom Segura knows it's bullshit. Tom Hardy knows it's bullshit. Tom Selleck knows it's bullshit. Harrison Ford knows it's bullshit. Sam Smith knows it's bullshit. I don't understand what you think is so cheating about it. It's bullshit. That's all I know. Like, this motherfucker played dealer. Not a word. Fake. I know what they're fake.
חוץ מחרש של כל דברים, זה מנהל לא, יש אישו, שמידו זו, שלא תראו לא, ויקולו ששם בה, למה מישהו אומר את כולם ששבתו וראו, אז זה בסדר בדיעבד, הנה אם אחרים שלי קוטון, לא. בואי, מדברים עליהם, זה לא יכול להיות. ולמשוך אותם מבאלה, אין דבר שיבואו כאילו. אז מדובר על הפשט של רבינר, שמה? רבינר אומר שלכתחילה, אם הוא יודע את נכון, אז יכול לשחור, אפילו שלא רוצה שחור שלוש פעמים. בדיעבד,
Oh, no way. No way you play this. That's not a word. I know it's not a word. That was a great one.
No, I want to show my other
בן אדם שיודע על החוק, ובן אדם שכבר שחט 3 פעמים, הוא יודעים שהוא לא יתערב. הוא אומר שעל התחילה הזה שהוא יודע על החוק, הוא יודע שהוא לא ראינו.
So shit.
Do
you have the key?
הוא זרוק עם המבין,
No one has the key.
אפילו שאנחנו יודעים בבירור שהוא יודע את זה. באמת לא מה שוחד לפנינו 2-3 פעמים ולא יתעלם. הוא שוחד לפנינו 3 פעמים ולא יתעלם. אבל לא שוחד לפנינו 2-3 פעמים. לא איש, לא איש, לא יתעלם.
This game is rigged. I know it's rigged. You know it's rigged. What makes you think that I am the kid? Wait. How do you know that it's not in the bag? You.
I know that you have the key. It has not been played yet. Therefore, you have it.
אנחנו עובדים ברבינו 2. פה, הנה רבינו 2. זה הפוך. כן, כן. טוב, אולי זה... אוקיי. ואם שוקה, לא בבוקר, שלא נצלפתי, שיטות זה כשבו, אז אני מתחיל את זה מישהו שמוחזק, הוא שחד לפנינו 3 פעמים, זה נכון. אבל דיעבד, שלאחר מה זה אומר, אני יודע שלא נצלפתי. שיטות זה כשבו. אני פעם ראיתי בן אדם בשדה תעופה, הולך למישהו, ופתאום, תוך כדי הליכה, הוא נפל אחורה. כי בזה קרה, אבל הראש שלו נמצא, הוא נפל אחורה.
Did you know that the Jonas Brothers created their own podcast? Its name is Hey Jonas. And I'm going to be on it, and I'm going to talk about UFOs. What are your thoughts?
אני לא מכיר את זה כבר. יש אנשים שמתלפים כאן, ויש אנשים. לא צוחק. האם אתה יודע אחרי שאתה מתעורר, אתה יודע שתלפת?
Do you want more time?
לא, לי שלא יתלף. שחידות זה כשאילו, חוץ מחר
Are you there? Are you not there?
זה עוד לא ראינו 3 פעמים.
Riser! Riser! Riser!
כאן זה חדש, אלו שאין מוזרחים. מדובר כאן במקרה שאולי על מקרה שלא ראינו אותו זה 3 פעמים. ואמרנו זה כבר ניסגי, אבל אם לא...
What happened to you? You disconnected, son.
הוא לא נמצא. עכשיו שיש לנו כל 6 שיטות, אתם הנה, אתם הכל ביחד? מה? מה אתה אומר? רבינו ואמרו לו, רבינו מה הוא אומר? מדובר כאן על בן אדם שהוא מומחה. מה רבינו אומר? רבינו, בוא נראה את רבינו. תלוי, מומחה שהוא יודע את ההלכות, הוא מומחה או שלוש פעמים. אז רבינו בן רבי ואמרו לו, מה רבי ואמרו לו? תומי, כשהבאי ורוב, מה הבאי ורוב אמרו לי? כוסי שאוהב לדרגה, והוא נכנס ליועצר, רש"י, שהוא מומר, לא אומרים כלום. למה? שנקרא שהוא, חולו. שאלו אותה, למה כתוב, חולו, לא. תשובה טובה. כולו כרבי ואמרו לזה הראשון של הבן היום, על תומר. הוא תמה, הוא עשה קודש, למה לא אומרים כמו? גם מי שזה אמר ישראל ויגיון, אז כי היה לנו שבעצם על... או שזרוחים זה תפל, וכאן זה העיקר כי זה נראה כשקידו, או ששם זה העיקר כי זה קודשים, וכאן זה התפל. בסדר, לא משנה מה, אבל זה בעייתי. למה שזה אמר ישראל ויגיון? למה אתה אומר לי שכאן זה נראה כשקידו?
You can see if anybody got back to you? Maybe. Dog, I'm in the year 3000, son. Are you?
אני לא אוחז, אני לא סובר שבן אדם
26, bitch.
הוא מסרון מקפיד כמו קודשים, שיש איזה הלכות של קודשים, אני לא סובר ככה. טוב, כולי כי רבינו לאמרי, מה רבינו אומר? מומחה, או מוזוקו. רבינו שלא אמר מומחה, אין.
Look at this athleticism, son. Champion. Are you gonna blow it? Dude, I beat Tony. My man. Nobody knows who these people are. Why don't you get somebody good like Shane Gillis? He was on last week. He should just take over the show.
How do you say column?
This should just be known as the Shane Gillis show. That should be a show. That would be an amazing late night host. Everybody knows. That would be a great night host. Would you watch that every night? Would you like it? It's the best. Everyone would love it. Everyone would love it. I am gonna go to bed and I am gonna love it. Yeah. Yo, dog, if somebody wrote me something. Oh, there he is. Look who forfeited due to inactivity. How you living, pimp? What happened? What happened? Oh. Do you know what I'm going to say to you? No, I'm very tired. I could tell you, dude, because I was going to be on this podcast at noon today, and I had to do some research on UFOs. That's exactly right. Because something dropped within the last week. Those videos that the administration launched. And I want to make sure that I wasn't missing anything like, important. I want you to know. You didn't know this. The response you could have gone one of two ways. You said my phone died, and I could have said sounds like a you problem. But if you would have said that, I would have said that sounds like a you problem. That could have also stated that's a cool story. And you said that's a cool story. It's a problem. Do you see how this works?
Dude, that's your best story. You should write that down.
Dog, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you in mini golf, and then I'm done. Then I'm going to bed.
Wait. There's some guy on they believe that they're like an alien.
course, I made that up. I think that's true. It's basically the panspermia, guided panspermia thesis. What more do you want me to do about it?
Yeah, I mean, I also agree with them, but
That's the worst shot. That's the worst shot you could ever have. It was rejected. It was
no, you're talking German.
You were talking during your own bathroom, dog.
No.
You just made a giant mistake. Oh, what a great shot. I'm not kidding. That was one of the greatest shots I've ever seen. I'm not kidding. Go in. That was one of the greatest shots we've ever had in the history of the game. I'm not even kidding. I'm okay to lose to that. If my ball doesn't go in, I'm okay with that. Because that was one of the greatest shots I've ever seen. It's okay. If I have to not win because of that, I'm fine with it. But I always win. Everybody knows that. Now, you suck at this hole. You're one of the worst people I've ever seen at this hole in the history of human. Doug, your shit sucks. That was a great shot. Look at this shot. Look how good this is.
Not even remotely close. Didn't even have a chance.
Are you proud of the work that you've done?
I've done a lot of but I'm proud of.
It would be smart of you to smack me in the face. Great job not doing it, bro. Great job fucking. This is so fucking rigged, people.
Used for losing. Oh, nice shot.
People, if you're watching at home, this is so rigged. And this asshole is going to steal my strategy. Worst shot ever.
יש לו מרגישים שהוא רגיש. אני רואה שעדיין נכנסים אנשים, אז אוקיי, ברוכים הבאים. אני צריך להגיד ברוכים הבאים. למעל,
Smart move, folks.
אנחנו כבר רגילים מספרים. הנה מספר, אולי תבינו, אני לא מבין את המספר. ברוכים הבאים. למעל, חיים, אנשים,
Stop.
וזה רק בעברית. לא כולל את הדוברי האנגלית. אז תודה רבה לכל...
That was a devastating miss. Look how good this shot is.
כי כל אחד שאנחנו יודעים,
That's a miss.
No.
Devastating. Look at the score. I'm fatigued as well, dog.
I'm more fatigued.
That doesn't even make sense, son.
Yeah, because you're fatigued.
Dog, if you put your ball in front of my ball, I'm going to be pissed. If it goes like directly right in front of my ball.
Right in the corner. What are you going to do?
It's known as Newfie, dog. It's not this iCarly bullshit that you waste with which you waste everyone's time. What a terrible shot. This would be. I don't know if I can do it.
You don't have the skill to do that shot. Everybody knows it. Cat Williams knows it. Williams knows it. Joe Rogan knows it.
How dare you?
חולין זה מסגרת שלא כל כך עובר למדות. אגב, יש כאלה
In my ball.
ששמים.
This is one of the greatest shots.
Anyone
דוברי העברית שמתחילים היום.
that second shot. Maybe one.
I've made it. I make every shot. That's a miss. That's one of the worst misses we've ever seen. I know it's a miss. Mark Maron's it's a miss. You know, Mark Maron had one of the longest podcasts in global history and canceled it because nobody was listening to it.
אני בדרך כלל לא עושה את זה, אבל שני אנשים
And then you attack Joe Rogan over it. I love it. I fucking love it.
Yeah, you just drag your talking during my back. Of course, it's the bullshit. Yeah. You're screaming during my back.
When I saw you hit that shot, I was like, no way, he fucked himself. And you did.
אנשים עם, הנה תראו, אני אראה לכם תמונה של מישהו שהיה שם, אני גם ממש ריבונית מאוד, שלחתי מסר למנה, אמרתי לו תשמע, תודה, זה אנשים תודה, אמרתי לו, אביב, זה טוב קצר,
You're done. You're done. It's over for you. You don't have a shot at making that. Go there.
Sticky, icky. That is bullshit. That is bullshit. All right, are you ready for an update on? Look, you have to know that today is the 4-year anniversary of the Tiger Belly scandal. I've been live streaming longer than Rothschild has been on the outs with what's his name? Bobby. Doug, hold on. You have to watch this. I'll watch it with you. Type in. No. Type in. It's the most viewed clip in the history. Let me just say this though, and you can consider it. It's the most viewed clip in the history of the Fighter of the Kid. It's very funny. It's Bobby Lee talking about something that happened to him as a child, and they cannot keep a straight face, and it's the funniest fucking shit. It made me love Bobby Lee. So put.
I like Bobby Lee.
Okay. Okay. Oh, I have hiccups. Do you know that the solution to the hiccups is?
Yeah. They make a device for it.
No, I figured it out. I figured it out from Reddit. You breathe in, you swallow twice, you breathe out. Breathe in through your nose, swallow twice, out through your mouth. Or breathe in through your mouth, swallow twice, out through your nose. Some shit like that. Okay, so you want to type in TFATK, Bobby Lee, story. It's really short. It's TFATK. TFATK, like the fighter and the kid.
Okay.
Bobby Lee story, and you should see Bobby Lee childhood story. 1 minute long. It's like the second thing that I found.
אבל תקשיבו מה הוא אומר כאן, ואני חושב שזה
No, you want.
זה גם, מי זה הבן אדם שהוא מדבר עליו.
This is so fucking funny.
There's no one.
Yeah, go to Brave and type in TFATK Bobby Lee story, and it's the second one down. You got it. I'll send you a fucking link for this shit all day long. I will always send you the Fire and the Kid things whenever you want. You don't even have to ask. I'll send them to you even if you didn't want it. This is arguably the best podcast in the history of the world. It sucks. It's so bad. It's not even funny how bad it is. It's so bad, but it's so amazing. Yo. Did you get the link that I sent you?
Yeah.
All right. Tell me when you're hitting go.
All right.
3, 2, 1, go. Was that the best clip you've ever seen?
Yeah.
Are you a major fan of the Fighter the Kid now?
No.
Okay, you know that the Knicks are in the finals for the first time since 1999? I'll wait.
I know they really suck.
The Knicks haven't won a title since 1970. And it would be a big deal.
Yeah, it was like the can't meme.
Right. And I don't think they'll win even if they go to the championship. I think that the NBA is like the most rigged of all the fucking major sports. Everything from their draft games to the lottery to all that shit. And there is a plan in place that the could be, but I really do that there is a plan in place so that the Knicks do not win, and here's why. The Knicks always sell it. That when a team, like when the league wants a team to be good, it's when nobody's attending their games anymore because there's like an 80-20 split amongst all the owners in revenue sharing. And so that's why like a team like Oklahoma City, who nobody gives a shit about, is really, really good. They're like excellent because they are when they're not good, nobody, well, I don't want to say nobody goes to the games, but it's a small market. So when they are good, everybody goes to the games. Either way, people go to Knicks games. That's just, everybody goes to Knicks games. They always sell out. And it could be, I want it to be, you know who Victor Wembanyama is? Yes or no? I'll wait. Yo, do you remember that time I asked you a question? Oh, he's arguably the best player in the game. He won defensive MVP this year. He is 7 feet 4 inches tall. He's currently the tallest player in the league, and he's like this really young phenom. He was rookie of the year last year, I want to say, and he's just really, really good. And there's a chance that he could win his first title this year, and if he does, that would be a big deal. He plays for the Spurs. Do you know what team sucks absolute dunk? That's a good question. The Fighter and the Kid is the worst fucking podcast. It is. Riser, it is so bad. It is so bad. It is. That show at the height. It doesn't get any better than that clip. It's the best clip in the history of the show. No, it's terrible. Let's watch someday. Let's watch Gringo Poppy, dog. You a fan of Gringo Poppy? Yes, I'll wait. Watch 20. It's 24 minutes. It's 24 times that small clip that you just watched.
I'm not planning on living forever. Even if life extends technology to this, so I don't want to waste.
Look, what would it take for you if I beat you 5 times in a row in mini golf, or not mini golf, in Scrabble or whatever literati? Would you watch Gringo Poppy?
No.
Okay. Would you watch Michael? Yes or no? I'll wait. Okay, what about Rocket Man? Yes or no? I'll wait. It's the Doug. How about you just let me tell you? It's the Elton John biopic. It was okay. Dog, you waste my time with the sounds of your scraping mashed potatoes. All right, so let me give you an update on the Fighter and the Kid, okay? So Brendan Schaub did a what do you call those things? A Patreon question and answer, and he said that he's just going to start taking all the money from Patreon, which basically tells everybody that Brian Callen's done with the show. I think the contract is up June 30th, and all he did was talk about his kids' sports. And when he was on the Joe Rogan Experience, that like 2 weeks ago, or whatever, he talks about how he's talking to Joe Rogan, and he's like, "Man, I can't stand sports parents who are like really intense with their kids. It's like, let them be kids, let them relax." Yet there's video that made national headlines of Brendan Schaub getting thrown out of a game because he cussed and he yelled at an umpire. He got into it with an umpire, and they threw him out. And so he basically no, because Jogan doesn't know his Mahola and would not confront him on something like that. So, like, Joe was too busy counting his own money. He doesn't have time to be paying attention to, like, minor league baseball shit or, like, little league baseball shit. But this made TMZ. It was, like, that big of a deal. And it's like, okay, how do they have video of a fucking little league dad getting thrown out of a game? The parents in Calabasas, if you don't know what Calabasas is, it's like where the Kardashians live. It's in LA County, but it's right on the border between LA and Ventura County. It's like, it's very, he used to live not in Calabasas, but like on the border of Calabasas, but he'd always say, anyway, the parents, Schaub, they are hated in every community in which they go. I think I told you this story, but Saint West, Kanye West, and Kim Kardashian's kid used to go over to Brendan Schaub's, and Brendan Schaub does not let his kids use a telephone, use a phone at any point. And a lot of people think, oh, he doesn't want them to like see porn and stuff like that. It has nothing to do with that. He is doing everything he can to stop these kids from learning about the Fighter and the Kid subreddit. Because the first thing they'll do is type in their dad's name, and the first thing that shows up when you type in Brendan Schaub is the Fighter and the Kid subreddit. And they'll go in there and see pictures of their mom in sports bras and all kinds of bullshit, and they will be devastated. So any kid who has a phone around his kids, he tells them that they can't have a phone. And so he told Saint West, Kanye West kid, that when he was 6 years old, that he couldn't use the phone when he was at their house. And then Kim Kardashian made it so that her kid never went back over to Brendan Schaub's house. Isn't that the most fascinating story you've ever heard? Oh, wait.
No.
Dude, she and Kanye West have like a bunch of children. They have Northwest and Saint West. Maybe. Dude, her kids are in all shit, man.
No.
Dude. Yeah, they're all over her Instagram. I don't either. I don't give a shit, but I have. There's this one girl. She's so fucking funny, and she mocks the Kardashians, and she mocks them so well that the Kardashians sponsor her. She does such a good job of it. She does impressions of all of the Kardashian girls, and well, Kim, Chloe, and Kourtney. She's a really pretty lady, and she looks a lot like them. And she is so fucking funny that I would just. That's how I got into that. I'd be like, oh, this girl's so funny. I can't believe she's so good at what she does that the Kardashians like their shit so much. They like will repost their shit or at least like it. And now Spanx, Kim Kardashian's company, or Skims, sponsors her. Isn't that the most fascinating story you've ever heard? Oh man. Okay, well, she and Kanye West have kids together. Okay, dude, if you really want me to find it, it is so fucking funny. You have to watch a few of the reels right now. It is so funny. I don't even watch that show. I don't even know really what it is. I don't even know what it is, of course. But you want to type in Kim Kardashian impression. You don't have to type in any of that. I'll find it for you. Oh, this bitch is so fucking funny. Is this her? Yeah. Oh, yeah, this is her. She's got 2.9 million people. All right, are you ready to type this in?
Yeah,
All right. So it's Yuri Lamas Bella. Okay, YURILAMASBELLA. Her name is Yuri Lamas Bella. Yuri Lamas Bella. And she just had a baby. This girl is all over. She fucking got a rhinoplasty on camera and all kinds of other shit. So she just had a baby, so like it's not gonna be all Kardashian and shit. But her Kardashian shit, let me see how the best way to do it is if we just type in okay, type in Kim Kardashian impersonator, EMPER. Okay, just type that into Google or whatever, and not the first one, but the second one on the right.
אז אני אתן כמה דוגמאות אחת של משהו של כול בשליטה, נגיע לשם בזמן. עכשיו אני מדבר כבר על סלוטו, על שיבינו. מה? אז אנחנו נראה, יש משהו שקוראים לזה, גודל אוהב את הרגבות, אם הגדול עומד לידו, אז לעלות את זה בסדר, כן? נכון? כי הוא יכול לקלקל, אבל אם אתה בודק שהוא לא קלקל, אז זה בסדר. אני יכול להוריד את התפקיד הזה לבעיה, כי אין מאיפה להוריד אותו. לא, זה סיפור שלם. אני לא יודע לעשות את זה, בלי לחשוב,
Okay. All right. So once that one's done, you should see like one with Kim Kardashian, the very top with like blonde hair. Okay. Go to the one. It's 4 down where this girl has a fucking salad. She's like shaking a salad. Oh, you already saw it? You already, dude. How dare you, dog? Anyway, this bitch is very funny. I know. That's why it's so funny. And this like monotonous up talk. And this girl does the impression really, really well. And she's very attractive. She gets 2.9 million people following her on Instagram, which is 2.89 more thousand than I get. 2.89 million than I get. Now here's my question for you. And this I think is the next question. Would you want Kanye West to be your baby daddy? Yes or no? I'll wait. You would let him impregnate you? Would you have sex with a transgender person if all your guy friends thought the transgender person was really hot they had the surgery to like make their vagina like as close to a vagina as it can get. You wouldn't be able to tell the difference, and the person looked really, really attractive.
No, that was a really good bait question.
No, it's not a bait question. It just reminds me. There's this lady. She's not. She's a lady, I guess. If you ever watched the early Kill Tonys, there's this lady who would come on. Her name is Cassandra Cass, and she is a transgender person. And both Red Band and Tony are like, I would have sex with you. Like they're both like, you've had the surgery. Like they're like, your body is the perfect body. Like you're exactly what. Like they are fawning over this person, and I saw this person, and well, I don't find them to be extremely attractive. The way that they were fawning over this chick or this person, whatever, it was like, I wonder if in the future, perhaps it'll be like you wouldn't be able to tell at all. And I still have an issue with like the DNA. But if you can change your DNA, like every cell in your body basically regenerates after 7 years. If they could change all of the DNA within a man to be a woman over the course of 7 years, and the penis was inverted and I couldn't tell the difference and nobody could tell the difference, and all the DNA was a woman, I guess it still wouldn't have a uterus or whatever, so that's still kind of like a no-go. But I don't know, if a woman had a hysterectomy, I guess. I don't know. I guess the pelvic structure would be different too still. I'd still perhaps... Yeah, but what if they change the bone structure to be that of a woman? Everything in the person changed. No, none of that. That's like old school. No, I'm talking like everything about this person, including their DNA, was female. They just were once a man. But aside from knowing that, you wouldn't have any idea. Would you have sex with them? Yes or no? I'll wait.
No.
Okay, so let me put it this way. Let's say transhumanism is a thing, and you live 1,000 years, and somebody else lives 1,000 years, and that person has their soul or whatever put into a being that's a woman, and they were born as a man, 1,000 years go by, they mind uploading into a woman. You wouldn't have sex with that woman?
No.
Why are you, if that's already happened?
I mean, people get deceived.
No, not what I mean. You're telling me, let's say a man was born on Earth in the year, I don't know, 2000. And they have their mind uploaded in the year 2050 into a really hot chick. And that chick dies. And then their mind is uploaded to another really hot chick, and another really hot chick, and another really hot chick, and 50 really hot chicks. And in like 1,000 years, you wouldn't have sex with that mind uploaded chick because in the year 2000, they were born as a dude. Because you can say no. I just don't believe you. I just don't believe you.
I can sense whether someone has a female spirit or not, and I don't think the people that were born males can attain the level of femininity that a pure bred female would have.
But wait. What I'm saying is that this would be a purebred female. This woman would be.
It wouldn't be. They would be born. It wouldn't be. They would be born. They would be female, not pure.
No. They were born a woman from birth. It's just their mind and their memory and stuff was that of a man at one point. But they'd have like one male memory and 50 female memories. But everything from birth is a woman, 100%. They have eggs and a vagina and everything.
No, but their initial body did not.
Okay, so then like that kid who was in that fire, or that kid who thought what was it? That boy who thought he was that lady in that fire. Let's say it was reversed, and he thought he was a girl, and he grew up and just thought he was a boy in a prior life. You'd be against having sex with that chick if she just thought she was a boy in a prior life?
Probably, I guess.
So like that one chick, I didn't really follow it that well, but who was in like Kansas, and she went that like museum thing and thought she was somebody else. You wouldn't have sex with that chick if she were really hot? I think you would.
Well, someone else. I think she was.
Let's say she thought she was Mark Twain.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. If there's fear,
No, she's fucking feminine. She's as feminine as you get. She's the hottest Instagram model you can imagine. Fucking swimsuit model you can imagine. She's feminine as you get. 10 out of 10. And everybody thinks this bitch is hot as fuck. 10 out of 10. Everybody thinks it. It's just she's like, you know what? I have this strange memory that I think I might have been in a past life fucking Napoleon. Hey, you're full of shit.
Yeah, no, you're right. I probably would try to repress.
Yeah, I mean, I would just be like, okay, whatever. No big deal. You're born a woman, right? Yeah. All your DNA is a woman? Yeah, let's get it on, dog. And I would even say that I think, and I don't think this at all makes me gay. It doesn't, because I'm the most heterosexual man on earth. But if you could have a woman or have someone who was born a man and they lived like, I don't know, 50 years as a man, and then they had their mind uploaded into a super hot chick, and then that chick was mind uploaded into another hot chick 50 times, I would have sex with that chick, super hot chick at the end. It's the same as the fucking story we just told of the person who thought they were Napoleon.
No, it's different.
It's not different at all.
It is different because one is like unprovable, just random spiritual, like intuition, and it's not actually provable, but the second one there's like a provable chain of events.
Okay, I get that. Then what about this? There's a guy. I think I would have sex with a man. I know I would. If I mind uploaded into being a woman. And would that make me gay? No. That would make me a heterosexual woman who mind uploaded themselves into a woman.
That's how you want to.
Yeah, so let me ask you that. Let's say you mind uploaded yourself. You lived the life of a man for, I don't know, 50 million years. And then one day you uploaded your mind into a woman. Would you have sex with a man?
I mean, if I felt anything like that, yeah. as a man, which I probably would, assuming that I have something that I have at the same time.
Yeah, but you just got sick of having sex with women. I'm saying that, okay, let's say in the future you just have sex with so many different women that, yeah, but you live 10,000 years as a eunuch and you're bored of that too. You've had sex with everything. Absolutely everything. I'm saying if you're bored enough, eventually have sex with a man. And that's fine. And does that make you no? At that point, it's not really gay or straight. If anything, it makes you a heterosexual woman. Now, here's my other question to you. Did you know that the Jonas Brothers... Did you know that the Jonas Brothers have a podcast? And it's called Hey Jonas. And it stars Joe Jonas and Kevin Jonas and Nick Jonas. And guess what? None of them are...
No, they are. They really are.
Pull up a photo. Look at their fucking Wikipedia. They're from Dallas, Texas, and they're born... Dallas, Texas, and they're born on different dates. Which doesn't necessarily mean they can't be triplets. They could have been frozen embryos and just thought at different times.
Look at them. They're related.
Yeah, they're related. They're brothers.
Yeah, exactly. They're literally.
Yeah, you're saying they're triplets, and I'm like, you're full of shit, dog. Dog, get out of here with this. Now that is iCarly, and anybody watching that knows that's iCarly. Jeanette McCurdy knows that's iCarly. Hannah Montana knows that shit is iCarly. Everybody knows that shit is iCarly. I know it's iCarly.
No, you and I both know that. Like they wouldn't want that information to be public.
Okay.
There's good reason to cover it up.
And that they could.
Numbers are alluding to the
Oh, like the Beatles.
The Beatles aren't true.
Okay, no, but the album covers have all kinds of hidden clues. So if you play,
It isn't just in the album cover, reveal the truth instead of it being triple.
right, and what's the thing called? Masking? Retro masking or whatever? Reverse masking? If you do that, you can learn all the secrets of the world. If you listen to the Jonas Brothers backwards. Now here's my question. What are the odds that the Jonas Brothers are women?
I mean, 100%.
Absolutely. Now here's one. And if this is like, if I ever meet these people, I just want them to know that I didn't necessarily like mean to offend anybody. But I read this on the internet once, and I'm gonna now tell Riser this theory. It's not my theory. I'm just saying that I read it once, and there's something off about these people when I see them, and I could see the powers that be pulling a fast one on everybody, thinking this is a big fucking joke. Look up Chrissy Teigen and John Legend. There's a theory that John Legend was a woman and Chrissy Teigen was born a man, and that couldn't be. Chrissy Teigen to me kind of looks a little like she just got like long proportions or something. I don't know what it is. She has long proportions and like this squished little. And I could see them giving John Legend a bunch of fucking testosterone and shit back in the day. Now here's the thing. I don't know for a fact. I just heard it, and I have also heard Chris Egan of think this is not deniable. Bitch is fucking so much. She's posted on her fucking Twitter or something that she's going to jail because of what she's done to children, and then she deleted it, or people screenshotted it. And okay, Tegan wrote something on her Twitter, bad things to children, and then deleted it. And same with Pat Oswalt. The thing about Pat Oswalt, Pat wrote on his Twitter, she wrote something like, I love, just read it. No, I'll just look up Chrissy Teigen. And I don't understand why she's fucking famous. Allegedly, she was some fucking model in Huntington Beach, but if you've ever been to Huntington Beach, she's not that hot for that area. And Chrissy Teigen, controversial tweets. Okay, so she wrote. She deleted 60,000 tweets. That's a lot of fucking tweets.
מה צריכים לעשות? לתת צדקה בנים נדרים. אבל מי שנותר, ואפילו שהוא נותן, לא טוב. דברי רבי מאיר. רבי לא אומר, טוב מזה ומזה, לא, אני חולק. אני אומר, זה כן טוב, מי שנותר משלם. So she wrote... הרמב"ם בדורם אומר משהו מאוד מעניין, זה קצת חידוש שלנו. הוא אומר, אין שום מצווה בנטל. מי שקם בבקשת אומר, אני קונה מאפטר יוינו ב-20,000 שקל. איזה מצווה הוא קיבל? מה הוא עושה במקרה? אפס. אפס. וגם הוא קיבל מצווה. She mastered 60,000 tweets. Dude, you know how many... I can tell you, I fucking put out a lot of content, and 60,000 tweets is a huge amount of content. Okay, so she wrote a tweet, seeing little girls do the splits half naked is just, I want to put myself in jail. Hashtag toddlers and tiaras or something. She wrote a little boy in a pageant now. She wrote a little boy in the pageant now. Finally, some eye candy for me. Okay, you defend these. She wrote, just hold on. It always weirds me out how strong little toddlers' tummies can look. And I aware of how absolutely disturbing that sounds. Then why delete it? If it's so, why would you delete it? She says, accidentally went to the children's aquarium, looking pretty pedo bear-ish, cruising the parking lot. Who calls themselves a pedo bear? She says, accidentally went to the children's aquarium, looking pretty pedo bear-ish, cruising the parking lot. Well, I didn't write it. I'm bored. Really want to watch kids give birth. Where can I watch teens giving birth? MTV? I mean, that doesn't make sense, but I'll try. I know everybody knows what that is. I just saw a baby that looked like a porn star. Like a trashy do anything porn star. Is this wrong to think? She wrote to Kevin Chaffee. Now he just said the cleanest and best pleasure is having with a 13-year-old.
She wrote, "Skinny pedos drink Pedialyte." No, skinny pedos drink Pedialyte. She writes, now my parents go through, forced to tie their kids up in the basement. You have to do it, but it's icky, am I right? That's what I'm saying. Hold on. She wrote, water slide that goes through a shark tank. If you had time to get my pedo on. Who says to get my pedo on? Who says that? I've been watching my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for more than 4 years. I've never been even close to tempted that.
I can't believe someone
Well, dude, you know how many fucking tweets sick I was in? She didn't think anybody would go through these. Then she writes, pedophiles delight, toddlers and tiara star, Don's fake booty butt. Some shit with I don't know. She writes, I want pizza. Brad Pitt. I'm about to Anthony Weiner this kid. Do you know what that's about? Anthony Weiner, he was the disgraced congressperson in New York City who was sending penis pics to girls. And she says, I'm about to Anthony Weiner this kid. Like this should have been canceled for this. She's married to John Legend. Their ex-wife? No, I don't know. I think they are. She's just a weird person. And if I ever meet this bitch, I'll be like, what in the fuck were those tweets, lady? And she might be, no, she's married, she's got 4 kids. And she's going to be like, you think I look like a dude? And I'm going to be like, dog, you look like a lady boy. And that, I don't know, is a bad thing on your part or a good thing on the lady boy's part. But you're, there's something weird about her with those fucking tweets. Now, you were talking about Patton Oswalt. He had some weird fucking tweets too. Now, I'm sure people could be like, Rabbi, you fucking had yourself naked on Instagram. Yeah, that's true. That's absolutely true. But that was just my camera on a robot, and I was living my life the way that I lived my life. But I wasn't like, yeah, wait. And that's a really fucking weird thing. Especially because Patton Oswalt has like all these connections to like really nefarious people. So Patton Oswalt's tweets are really sick. I mean, they're just okay. He wrote. No, you don't joke about this, dude. These were fucking bad. And I know you're gonna be like defending him, and no, you're 100% defending him. No, he wrote. I'm finding it. Patton Oswalt tweet. Controversial. Like if Tony Hinchcliffe had made that joke about tiaras and toddlers, he'd be Chris D'Elia. He would be fucking banned. But not Chrissy Teigen because she plays ball. I don't know how else to say it. All right. See, here's the thing. Okay. Some really offensive shit. Dude, it's so hard to find this shit nowadays. It's involves kids. It's like children. I don't know. I just don't think it's cool to fucking make fun of or like to. Here it is. He wrote, "I'm a proud pedophile." Dog, there's nothing funny about that. Not funny. Not funny. No, he wrote some other weird shit too. He wrote. He was a proud pedophile. And he says pedophobe shaming hurts us all. I am a proud pedophile. Pedophobe.
That's not a real.
Yeah, this is all iCarly. This shit is so hard to find anymore. Oh man, it's like not even. Like I remember you used to search for this shit and it would be all at the top, and you have to fucking scroll forever. Okay, I agree. I agree. So here's the thing: he wrote it about James Gunn, and James Gunn was in the Epstein shit, and I don't know. All these guys are fucking dude, look up. So this is fucking Amy Schumer's uncle, Chuck Schumer. I don't know if you'd be able to find it. Chuck Schumer kissing Haitian kid, Haitian girl. I don't even know if you're gonna be able to find this Haitian girl. There's this fucked up picture of. Dude, I bet you can't even find this shit anymore. No, there's no way to fucking let this shit out. Dude, I can't even find this shit anymore. Chuck Schumer, like, if I ask Chuck Schumer kissing Haitian, alleged, oh yeah, here it is. A viral image circulating online claims to show Senator Chuck Schumer kissing a young Haitian girl on the lips, often accompanied by allegations in the photo of Jeffrey Epstein's private island for child trafficking. They say it's not true. It looks like Chuck Schumer. That's all. It's like somebody was like, "Hey, kiss this kid while I get on camera." Yeah, with the kid going down on him. Yeah, it's fucked up world. All right, big dog. I am very man. I can't keep my eyes open. So Chrissy Teigen, if you watch this someday, we deserve answers. And again, I don't know if it's the Thailand men who dress a lot like they look like you. You're like, or if you want to look like them. But it's just something about her face is fucked up, and her torso is really long. I don't know. I mean, she could say Rabbi, you want to? I'm a,
crazy.
okay. Okay. I'm not saying it's true. I'm saying that people have said that, and I wouldn't be surprised. Like Jeanette Macron or whatever. That one's like a fucking court case right now. That against Candace Owens. Candace Owens said that Jeanette Macron, the first lady of France, was born a man, and there's some evidence to this. Have you seen this one? Yo, dog, nobody's fucking listening to me. Chrissy Teigen's not listening to me. No, Candace Owens is one of the most beautiful women on earth. No matter what you think of her politics, she's gorgeous. She's absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely. I think she's one of the top 100 hottest chicks on.
Candace Owens are huge.
Dude, Candace Owens is so hot. Yes, dog. Yes. And Joan Rivers, dog. I have the best taste in women. And no to Chrissy Teigen. I mean, frankly, that's just not. I don't know. I mean, no. Absolutely. You know, Candace Owens used to be a hip hop music video vixen.
Does that mean that she's lying?
I mean, it's evidence towards it.
That could be on music video right now.
Who's to say that I'm not?
But you can ask 1,000 people in a row. Candace Owens, beautiful women on earth.
Dude, she is smoking hot. She's beautiful.
No, she's a man.
No.
She's closer to a man than she is beautiful.
Incorrect. Candace Owens, if she wasn't so political, which I get, and I'm not saying that she shouldn't be, that's her thing, but if she were not as political as she is, especially going after all the people she goes after, she would be a media darling because she's so hot. Okay, now here's what I mean. If you want to just learn about this, just type in Jeanette Macron, Candace Owens, and you can see the Macrons are suing Candace Owens because Candace Owens said that Jeanette Macron was born as a man, and there's a lot of evidence for this. Jeanette Macron, or whatever her fucking name is, she was the teacher of the president of France and groomed him at age 16 or something. She was his teacher. Did you know this?
No.
No, why do I teach you all this shit? Jeanette Macron was the teacher as the president of France's teacher. Dude, this is a fucked up story. No, the president of France, not President France. All right, Jeanette Macron and his had a former relationship with his high school teacher, Brigitte Macron. Oh yeah, who are we saying? Jeanette Macron, Brigitte Macron. So she's 24 years older than he is. The relationship began when he was 15 and she was 39. Are you hearing this? Dog, this motherfucker lives in the fucking elevator shaft. What the fuck is this shit? Am I talking to myself? This is the worst conversation ever. Speak with Zoot. Dog, you have 10 seconds to talk. Okay. All right. Did you hear that Jeanette Macron or Bridget Macron? Yeah, but it started when he was 15 and she was 39. It can't be consensual. That's statutory rape.
I agree.
Yeah. And then there are arguments to be made that she was not born a woman. I've seen pictures of people of what looks like her as a man, as a younger man. Whether that's true or not, I'm not sure. But Candace Owens said this, and now they're suing her. And she wants them to sue because she wants it to come out that she can. And Tim Dillon has joked about this, that this woman is a man.
How much money does Candace Owens have?
Because she got USA, the Australian version of it, booked her to do some kind of show, and then it turned out that they didn't have the money to do the show, and all the people that had a ticket are shit out of luck, and Candace Owens didn't refund them all because she get paid herself.
That's a weird way to run people.
I guess too. Anyway, I'm going to bed, big dog. Candace Owens is one. Whatever her politics, I not agree with them all, but I think she's one of the hottest chicks.
How do you know that picture of that wife or whatever Palm Beach Pete?
Could have been Jeanette McCurdy, big man.
Do you think Palm Beach Pete is
No, that's just
his life has improved?
He got the attention he wanted. He was already a rich guy.
I knew Palm Beach Pete before he got.
Palm Beach Pete and I used to play racquetball together with Kevin Jonas. We used to play cutthroat. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, I mean, that's a cool story. You won't play me on anything. You won't play me quick draw. You've never beat me.
I have. I absolutely have. And I'm not going to play you right now, but I can tell you at one point I was considered the greatest high alive player in the history of the world. Number 2 was Owen Wilson, and number 3 was Phil Rizzuto. I know it. Owen Wilson knows it. Phil Rizzuto knows it. And now you know it. Are you happy knowing that story?
Palm Beach Pete recognizes my archery skills, and I get that you're terrific.
Dog,
I dominated.
Doug, it's not that. It's not that. It's my phone isn't as fast as your phone in terms of moving the thing, so it's an unfair
No,
advantage.
that's incorrect. You got more shots on. That's terrible.
Yeah,
It literally tells you how many shots.
when you want to play The normal kind, I beat you.
That's not true either.
Okay.
Each Pete knows that's not true. Nick Jonas knows that.
Hey, remember that time you played Bounce with me? Kevin Jonas remembers when you played Bounce with me. Psych. Tim Dillon remembers when you played.
I dominated that game. Because of migraine.
Are you good at it?
You're too afraid of playing.
No. Last 2 times I played you at least, I've whooped your ass. Why would I want to give you the opportunity?
Yeah, right.
Because here's what you do. You learn what I do, and then you study it, and then you try to beat me. I beat you. Look, I beat you fair and square in chess, on camera.
You actually did tell me that it was like you're gonna take 30 minutes every time piece one square. So another game was gonna be 3 hours long. And prepare for 3 hour long game. I cover the game. On Beach Pete knows it, and I cover the game.
Okay.
On Beach Pete would. Not allow that happen.
Well, guess what? Martin Short and Neil Young and the rest of the Canadian nation, including Dan Aykroyd and Wayne Gretzky and Kevin O'Leary and William Shatner and Tom Green and Pamela Anderson and
The Winnipeg Country Singer name.
nobody knows who that is. Will Sasso and Nathan Fielder and Ryan Reynolds. Oh no, and Justin Bieber.
You didn't even know grew up.
Dude, no one gives a shit about that. I knew he's from London, Ontario, Canada. Shout out to your sister for putting this fucking grass in your refrigerator, in your freezer.
It was in the freezer. Keep it fresh.
Is it still there?
No.
What did she do to
Who
it?
knows? She said she sold it on eBay. I don't know what happened.
Maybe she gave it to me.
I don't think Palm Beach could prove that transaction or authorize it.
Do you know how hot Candace Owens is?
Yeah, she looks like Palm Beach.
I think Candace Owens is hot. I think Joan Rivers is hot. And I think Roseanne Today is hot.
You mean Roxanne?
That isn't a. That's a Toto song. No, that's a Sting and the Police song. No, it's Sting and the Police. Roxanne is Sting and the Police. Rosanna is Toto, dog. And that's about Rosanna Arquette. Yeah, she's really hot.
I agree with that.
Okay, we'll agree on that. Shout out to you. Come back tomorrow, and I will rock your world in any game that you want. You understand this? Aside from the one. Peace out, Scott. Shout out to Riser for coming in. In all seriousness, he's amazing. And we love him. Shout out to his dog Yellow as well. Shout out to Yellow and shout out to Oliver. And shout out to the lady next door with the 10-eyed smile. I am so fucking tired. Dog. I'm going to bed, big man. Shout out to Riser. Shout out to Riser, sucking dick and collusion.
Shout out to Tom BP after watching the stream.
Shout out to Kansas Owen Hot. Shout out to Riser for sucking dick and literati. Forfeit game. I know Riser lost. Jeanette McCurdy knows Riser lost. Miranda Cosgrove knows Riser lost. Victoria Justice knows Riser lost. Everybody knows it.
היית בן שנה כשקוראים את השיר. הוא בן 9 עכשיו. ואם שרה באוהב הבורלי שלו, אני אמר, אז עכשיו, חוץ מחר רושלד בקוטון, ואפילו בחוץ עם גריידי, ויהיה בן מזה, שם הרגישו, בוא, אני אוציא את זה. לפני שאני אוציא את זה. אפשר לראות את זה כזה. זה כאן שני דברים. משהו מפעם שעברה שלמדנו כולו, משהו מעניין. זה, תבואי זין, זה ממש, זה החומר. ככה זה נראה. מה שיש לנו למזגנים, לוקחים הרבה מהבהמה. עוד, מחברים אותם. זה חומר, כן? אני חתקתי את זה. פעם בסוגיה להראות שזה נפתח, בסדר, נביא עוד. זה נושמים, זה מאוד קשה. כשאדם חוטף מכה בגרון, שלפחות שהוא לא יזריק. נשימה שלו לא יפסיר, כן, זה ככה. גם בבן אדם זה נראה ככה, בבהמה. יש עוד דבר קוראים לזה משך. זאת צינור, נדבר על זה כל החוט. זה צינור יותר רך, זה יותר כמו שריר, ושם האופן. אז אם זה, הוא יודע להיות רך, מה? גמיש שזה. אז אומרת הגמור ככה. אנחנו נתרגל למושגים האלה. שם הרגישו. וואו. מה? אני לא ניסיתי. מה? זה מאוד. אם הוא עושה ככה. ככה באמצע. הוא באמצע. עוצר. לוקח סיגריה. שנייה. ואחר כך הוא ממשיך, זה שיר. והוא הפסיק באמצע. אנחנו חוששים, הוא כל כך עשה את זה, אז הוא עושה ככה. גם בארץ, מי שיש לו שכל או משהו, הוא יודע שזה הורג. תני והשויטים, הרבה מהם, הם מעשנים. המבוגרים שמעשנים יגידו שאני צודק. אף אחד יגיד 40 לא התחיל לעשן. אין כזה דבר בכל העולם. מה? סיגרט. כן, זה משהו. סיגרט. נראה לי שחיברו את המזגן כדי שנפרח אותם. טוב, אנחנו נוגעים על זה. שמו ידרסו. זה פשוט לקחת את הסכין, במקום לעשות הלוך חזור, אתה לוקח את הסכין ולוקח למטה. זה בריסה. ושמו יחלידו. בשביל זה אני רציתי להראות לכם מה. אז זה מאוד טוב שיש לנו את הדבר הזה. יחלידו זה ככה. בוא נגיד, הוא מכניס את הסכין בין שתי, רואים את זה? בין הקנה לבשת, או ככה. אני רוצה לראות שאתה. בסיפורים. ואז הוא מתחיל, ואז הוא חושב, אחד מהדברים. אז מה הבעיה? בוא נגיד שהוא שופט נורמלי, הוא לוקח שקית או משהו, הוא מקפיד את הסכין, ולא גם את הסכין. בין הגרון של הבהמה יש שקית, הסכין מתחת לסכין, הוא שופט, הוא לא רוצה לראות את הדם. זה חלה אותו. עכשיו, זה לא לכול העם שזה בעיה, אבל איפה זה לכול העם הבעיה? במקרה הזה שאני הייתי. מה? הוא תריד הסכין בין הקנה ושל. אז כאן, אחד מהם, הקנה בוא נגיד, הוא מכסה את הסכין, זה כמו סכין. ואז הוא שוחט את הבשל. אז היה לך כאן חלוגה, היה לך כאן סכין מגובה. זה כולם זה בעיה. אז זה הבעיה בקוסו. בוא נראה, היה כאן סרטון שקודם, רציתי שישנו את זה, שיעשו את זה קצת יותר מבוגר. בוא נראה, הנה. עוד פעם, אני משתמש ג'ים שטיינבורג, בלש. Something here is very
Sorry, sir, you called me. I can't hear anything. How about recall? The ritual should set at the hall of cherish.
Zoe Delgado. What?
I am Benny Cohen, and I am the Moshiach here.
The Moshiach.
I will never get up every time you shochet. You can relax and become the speaker.
לא הבנתי מה הוא שינה כאן, ביקשתי שישנו את זה. טוב.
I feel like something is suspicious here.
מה? אוקיי. לא שינו כלום. למשוך אותי מפה אלה, ולא שינו. וכל שור להי. עכשיו, כתוב אחר כך במשנה, עוד דבר. וכולם ששוחטו, שאם יש מישהו שרואה, יש ידחות, זה בסדר. היי, על איזה ציור? הנה אם אתה עושה בקוטון, הלא כל. אז אנחנו מדברים על חר של בקוטון, אז מה זה? וחולון. וחולון זה לא זה לא ככה מדברים. ואם שוחט, הם ממשיכים הלאה. אחרת שווה... דקאוטון, אם שחטו, אז זה בסדר, מישהו רע. לא, הטוב פרוטוקול. זה כבר כאן המקרה שלנו אולי. פעם זה רפלי למה שם, לא צריך שמישהו יראה, אם מישהו מתכוון, הוא יכול לשחוט בלי שיראו, בלי שיהיה משגיח. ולא. לא, זה מצוין, זה טוב, זה מפחיד את האנשים, זה טוב. תראה איזה שקט יש להם אחרת, גם הילדים עכשיו, זה מה, חוץ יש... זה רעשים, אני שומע. איזה רעשים. זה אני מסכים. אוקיי. לא, אתה לא יכול לב, מה זה לעשות? לא, אתה לא יכול. אז תגיד שגם בסוף המדרושים, שם צריך מישהו שיראה אותה, יצטרך משגיח. וכל מיני סעתי, לא צריך משגיח, אתה שוחט בעצור, יכול להגיד, אני לא משגיח. אז הוא אומר, אתה אומר, בסדר, תודה, אני מקרה, זה לא צריך לעמוד לשם. השוחט בעצמו פתח באיזשהו מקום, אז עכשיו, הוא לא יודע, זה בסדר. איתו מילה שמאוד להפתור. אז עוד אני אומר, מה? כל הציור הזה שכל מקדוש מכאן, לא זה נפגש, יש משנה שלמדנו כל הפסום ששוחט. כל הפסום ששוחט מקדוש, מי שבפסום בשחר, בסדר, שהשמיטה קשירה, באזור מדינות, אני מכאן סיכום שלה ששמיטה בסדר במדינות של הוא בעבוד. הוא בתמאים, כתוב מפורש תמאים, אז הנה, זה כבר משנה עוד לפני המלאכת שלנו, שכתוב תמאים, בסדר, מה אתה אומר לי? למה אתה אומר לי שהמשנה שלנו בא תבין מכל סיבה שלי, אולי שלא יהיו בסוף, אבל אני אומר, הופי איתו, כאן זה חוץ שמיטה, חולים, אז כאן זה העיקר, אוסום, שם מזבוקם, אבל כל השאר פסולים, כל מיני מתאים גדושים, שם כתוב נשים, וזה כל זה, אז מכניסים גם את הקודשים. ובואי עושים לי קודם כל, שם זה העיקר. אוקיי, אז יותר נתנו בחול, זה גם יותר נתנו רבוי סי. רגע, בוא רק נסביר, כי בסוף הפליסקי יגיד לי שלא הסברתי. היי? זה יותר נתנו בחולים. המשנה זה בא להגיד ההלכה של חולים. כיוון שכבר אמרת חולים, אז לא הכנסנו קודשים, אבל העיקר הקודשים זה שם בסופים רבוי סי, בקושבס,
Ryan being charged with rebounds. Atlas boxing out. Ooh, speaking of boxing out, the great Aphrodite has just arrived. Look at that. For you Kill Tony fans, that's what it looks like. Oh, fuck yeah. I love it. She's got her own little entrance. We're doing Kill Tony in Fort Wayne, Indiana. And that's after we do run it in Cleveland. Kill Tony Cleveland. Tickets are officially on sale. A lot of people have been bugging me on that link. It is live. For clarity as we do a stand-up show, all of us. And then the next day, maybe it's like a switch, August 1st or 2nd. Well, that's amazing. So you want the stand-up show before Wayne. Then I do a weekend in Lexington for the shows. And then we go to Nashville, Tennessee, August 12th for Kill Tony Nashville. It's our second or third Kill Tony there, Rabbi May. It's absolutely great for Alfie. I'm being spoiled. That is not the name I whistled in Grandman's ear for guests that I'm not allowed to announce. Hey, he was my friend. Shut the fuck up. Can't grow my jokes about my own dead friend. All right. September 20th, Lansing, Michigan. September 21st, Grand Rapids, Michigan. September 22nd, Detroit, Michigan. And I mean, when I'm talking about not being allowed to announce things, we have huge Kill Tony announcements coming out in the next week or two. They tell us where we are going. Let's just say, all right, no, I won't even say that. But
Hey, the Kill Tony shirt isn't available right now at the box office. And you didn't know you can buy it right there.
I was just going to say, for the first time ever, you are the first audience that has the potential to buy the brand new Kill Tony shirts, which is homage to the Comedy Store. It's home here, and it's also available at ShopSquad.tv. Also, fun fact that I just found out right before the show started, next week, IG is bringing 50 custom-made one-year anniversary prints. So I think the people in that crowd will be able to get it. So by the time you listen to this, you fucked up. Never had a chance for all the other posters and prints that Kill Tony draws every episode. Let's get this thing started, shall we? Every single week, I have one of the funniest guests in the world, one of our favorite comedians, and coming up on our 5-year anniversary, I figured I would go with truly one of the best to being a guest on this show, truly one of the funniest comedians, someone who we love here at Kill Tony. Make some noise for the great Kurt Fox, everybody, come on! His specials on Showtime, that guy, he'll be here tonight, he's right there. Heck yeah. Great Kurt Fox, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. This is all happening.
Excited to be here, Tony.
Hell yeah.
This is it, man. This is where dreams come true.
I'm excited about it.
Nice and quiet.
Congratulations on the baby. You're now a daddy. Yeah.
That's what they say, man.
It's a father.
I created life. There's a girl named Bo Benson, also a baby.
I'm pumped about this. One of my favorite pieces of art, the Kill Tony, the book, Ryan J. Beltman, spanning through the
Yes, all those drawings captured most of them.
well, guess I'll just keep moving on. Let's just keep shitting on the show. We have an hour and a half left. If we take care of it now, maybe they'll believe us towards the end. A lot of people are wondering who the second guest is tonight. It is Kirk's mustache. We give it its own chair. It stays with Kirk. We like to keep a chair in. If that mustache wants to grab that microphone at any point and grip on its own, it's free to.
It's already there, so you can
And a fun fact is that we have a band. You guys like bands? Huh? Yeah. Longer? That's what the bump was? Oh, alright. I mean, our band needs no introduction, but I'm going to give it a long one anyway. Because I guess I got a bump that says they're still getting ready. So, fun times. Fucking band.
feel good about it.
It's evolved.
The band's supposed to go.
It started off, remember when we had the Iron Patriot, the old Super Now it's turned into a whole goddamn band. A lot of people say they're the best damn band in the land.
Always waiting for the land.
There's so many funny things that they do every week. They commit to different characters. They don't stay in character. I never know what they're going to be. Sometimes it's just like them. Indeed. And then they stay in character throughout the entire show. Sometimes that happens. They don't even realize that they did it. And nothing really happens. Not much. We just sort of say, hey, what happened to the character? And they sort of go,
I just want to know what I should be racing myself. If I'm watching them and suddenly they're not how I should be.
if that happens, we're all going to go through it together. And with nothing further to hold out for, I now give you the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Always way too long of an introduction. Oh, what is this? Oh my God. To be kidding me. Is this the founding fathers? Oh, look at the swagger on this one. Wow, some real revolutionaries. I didn't realize they all wore tube socks. Fuck yeah. Okay.
Man, I like it.
I love it. This is fucking incredible. We have Jeremiah Watkins, who is clearly tonight the character of Snow White.
And you're the witch.
Hello, revolutionary man. How's it going?
Hello, Tony. It is fantastic to be here.
So that's okay.
And that is how you always talk.
Oh, you're a real asshole. Jesus. All right, and then
Respect your forefathers.
do you have a name or anything like that? Who's that guy sitting next to you?
General Chris. Famous general.
General Chris. And back here we have a Mexican grandmother who just escaped out of a mental hospital. So what the fuck? Joel, how are you?
I fought for your freedom.
What? All right. Fuck yeah. Remember the Alamo or something like that. Well, the pieces are in place. This isn't even the show, people. This is just the fucking setup for it. I here have a bucket filled with people's names that signed up earlier in the night for the chance to get pulled out and perform 60 seconds in front of us and then talk to us afterwards. It's a little interview. Maybe we find out that they killed somebody or that they're good at rollerblading. Well, you never know what Let's kill Tony. 4 years and 51 weeks of Kill Tony. Fuck yeah. Right, and your first human being getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds airtime goes by the name Angel.
John, no, a little more. But it's okay. It works out to skip all condoms for the term. I can go anywhere I want. That's the price I pay to be androgynous here. I don't know if y'all noticed, but I've been on a diet. Been dropping some LBs. I've been kicked out of the library. Librarian said, hey, you're going to put a lot in here. I said, bitch, I'm pregnant. My baby needs a brain. Leave me alone. I'm so excited. Shit. I got a blunt after this shit. I'm gonna hang out. Fuck it. Cat? Oh shit. I'm a girl. And I sucked a dick before.
Alright, well, you can explain yourself on that one. I love it. Time flies when you're having fun, Angel Hits. How you doing?
How's it going, Tony?
Good. How are you? Oh, wait, the General Jeremiah.
Yes, Tony. What is a library?
Hell yeah. I believe she meant library.
Oh!
Angel, did you really get kicked out of a library?
Hell yeah. Over there in Sundown, they said, hey, what the fuck are you eating here? I said,
What were you eating?
Cheetos.
What were you reading?
Daniel,
Cheeto bag.
something Carnegie. How to influence people and win friends.
Cheetos.
Yeah. Yeah, the self-help books.
Hell yeah. What did you mean there at the end when you said I'm a girl that I've sucked a dick? Where were you going with that? Was there more?
Because I don't think...
Or were you just filling time?
I honestly didn't think I was going to get up here because they're all the time. I never get up.
How long have you been here?
For about 3 months.
Why you say
Because I don't think a lot of people will believe me, but I got jaws and they work.
Wow, look at that. There's some real passion.
I would never put those jobs to work. I don't think I've ever made up.
Pretty easy to hold your mouth.
I'll suck your dick, Jeremiah.
Whoa!
No, you will not.
It's 2008.
I don't know if you have a say in this.
It's 2018. We're gonna start raping men.
Nope. It's 1776, and you're not allowed in my house.
I can come in whenever I want. Your grandpa fucked my mom.
Wow. All right, Angel, relax. It's not a revolutionary man.
Most certainly did not. I have the purest of skin.
Okay, Angel over here. How long have you been doing stand-up?
July 17th this year marked my first year doing it.
July 17th.
No, yeah.
This year hasn't happened yet. Do you know that?
I started last year around this time.
This year marked 1 year. You said it in the past. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Still hasn't happened. I don't know if maybe it happened since you said it.
Oh, no. I started like last year. This is going to be my first year.
Fuck yeah, now it makes 100% sense. See what I did there? Just called you out on your comment.
I'm still trying to figure it out.
July 17th, that's I think 13 days after your guys' big party, right? It's like July 4th, too.
So now you make a lot of people happy with
make the best out of you as possible.
How old are you, Angel?
I'm 21.
What do you, okay, we've got a bunch of old people clapping for the age of 21. Oh, very impressive, 21. Wow, I wonder what that's like. I really like it. Yeah, what do you do for a living?
I'm a busser at Cross in Glendale, right across the street from Americana.
Fuck yeah. You're a busser.
Yeah,
You're not
bus.
even going to say whether you're a busser or a busboy. You're just going to call yourself a busser right down the
Yeah, I'm androgynous.
What does that mean to you?
It
means gross.
Oh, come on, General Jeremiah. You have to, don't mind him. He's from a different time.
I like him a lot. I have a crush on him.
Is that really true?
Yeah, I like his nose.
What the fuck?
Oh, I've never seen the General smile like that. Look at him.
You might be able to get that out.
I've never done this before, but if it's possible, if I could just ask Jeremiah Watkins one question for a second. I don't even know if I'm allowed to get an answer out of this. But Jeremiah himself, has a girl ever told you in your life that they're into your nose?
It is a fetish for some women.
Well, yeah. I guess some women are just into beaks. You know what I mean? Just gonkers. Okie dokie.
And I guess some women are into human skeletons with too much confidence.
All right. Didn't need me in that weight gain challenge. You need weight. Skeleton. All right, Angel. So you've been doing stand-up for almost a year. You're bussing tables at a restaurant. Are you from LA?
No, I'm actually from Texas.
That's probably what they said to you back in Texas.
Yeah.
What part of Texas?
Central Texas, like Austin, Killeen, Fort Hood.
How long have you been in LA?
Since September of last year.
Since September of 2 years from now.
Fuck yeah. What else do you do for fun, Angel?
For fun, I like to kick it with my girlfriend. I like to hang out, watch
You have
movies.
a girlfriend?
Yeah, you were actually hitting on her one time. You touched her elbow on accident.
So that's not hitting on her. It's an accident.
Yeah, you really scared me there for a second. Like, oh, fuck. Be in big trouble for this.
Basic sentence structure.
It's Texas. So like you're from Texas.
I am 16 years, born and raised.
Mostly poor.
Oh, yeah.
How long have you been with your girlfriend?
We've been involved in it for 4 years, you know?
When you say involved in it,
Oh, we've been doing the nasty.
how nasty is it?
Very fucking nasty.
Tell her to clean it out.
We got pictures on Tumblr. We're taking pictures of our lectures. Oh, yeah. No, on Tumblr, tumblr.com.
Wait, you have pictures of you what?
We're licking each other.
Shit, what's the address?
Yeah, look it up. What Tumblr?
SSMBD.
Jesus, I didn't realize your website was
Is that right?
I didn't realize your website was a license plate. What is it again? Can you repeat that?
What is it? SSMB?
That's what you should open.
Oh, yeah.
She's saying no and she's not giving
She
it.
got a mouthful
I
of
think your
cookies.
girlfriend wants to plug that.
I love you.
Okay, over here, Angel Fitz. Is that your real name, Angel Fitz?
Actually, my real name is Deja, but a lot of people like to add that stupid ass foo at the end, so I just said, nah, y'all just gonna call me Angel. I didn't have to explain my name to me. I like to keep professional with the people. So I use my government name and I slap my government ID on there.
What made you pick Angel? Is that your favorite kind of food name?
No, it's just that it's like my grandma told me a long time ago that I have a what are you doing back here?
Trying to not laugh as General is real stiff.
I think General Chris needs to do something about it.
Angel, do you ever wear a bra?
Hell no, we boycott that shit. Oh yeah,
Those things are hanging like motherfuckers.
oh yeah, oh
Maybe those
yeah.
are just someone to call out the elephants in the room right Is that why you went with Angel Pits instead of Tits? Okay, Brian. Angel Pits. Out of control. Is there anything crazy? I'm looking at your girlfriend, where she is very beautiful. You must be crazy with those jowls to work. Oh, yeah. Is there any special
Bring the Cheetos to bed.
Actually, we like to smoke a lot of weed, and the Cheetos is our choice of what cheat. Yeah, and then we have before we, get to work because we don't like no crumbs and the ass cracks.
Damn. Do you have any special tricks that you use in the bedroom or anything like that? Like, I'm sure there's a lot of guys who want to
Besides confusion.
We like to do that one thing, 69.
you're on
What in one order?
We like to take turns. We do rock, paper, scissors.
Really? Let's with scissors, I'm betting with you too.
Yeah. I have incredible sex life.
I bet you do. No, I can actually feel that. That's sort of what I'm curious about. But you don't have any special tricks that you think only you do that you can teach us or anything? Like some type of like crazy thing you can do with your tongue or anything like that. I always feel like let me just share something with you. I always feel like lesbians have like superpowers. I feel like they have to compensate sometimes for a dick not being there. And when it comes to sexual activity, I've always felt like just a mouth might not be enough.
That's when the nose comes in.
Right, exactly. Is that what you want to do with Jeremiah? You just want to use his nose as a dildo?
I'm going to use Jeremiah as my personal rap doll.
Wow. Jeremiah?
I really liked your work in the movie Holes.
Oh!
Shit. I've never seen that movie, but that shit was fucking killed.
Seems like it's a good joke. She's related to Madame Zeroni.
Yeah, I don't get it, but I'll let it go. You fucking love Holes more than anybody, right, Angel?
ARMP up to the T. Please, my dog. Yo, that's me.
Stop. I don't know what that was. I don't know what it was, but let's never do it again.
Ladies and gentlemen, Queen Latifah.
Chris Burning Cross.
Kurt, any other thoughts about Angel? You're in it a few months. You have a great fucking personality. If you really dig deep and just say shit that maybe, don't try to do it. You think will work. You fucking just speak from the heart and see if it works. When you said the thing about the dick and the sucking it, and I go, what do you mean by the dick? And I got a dick like that. And then you said the jaws thing. You got immediately a bigger laugh, and you got your whole set just by saying something. Probably didn't even think was going to kill that part, right? So there you go. That's an example.
Hey, here's what I think. You came across very angry. I don't think you are. I think you seem like a happy kid. So if you come out and just light up the room and smile, when you smile, it's fun. So don't come out and just don't get angry. But that's what I'm saying. If you came out and just smiled and didn't say a word, better than saying,
I get confused when straight dudes hit on me too.
yeah, just get out there and talk about what's happening. Don't yell at the crowd.
Angel, I think you're very promising. It was nice to meet you tonight.
I got high hopes.
Oh, yeah, sure. Angel Pits. She's on Twitter at Weird Hippie. Fuck yeah. Let's just keep the whole fun train moving along, shall we?
Send your Tumblr to me.
Oh, yeah, Brian still wants that Tumblr.
Do the hair.
Yeah.
Here's a lot.
Or volume of the sound system. Whatever it is. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is definitely a new name. Serini Weirasakira.
Oh, she's here?
Serini Weirasakira. Oh, come on. I know this name has to be here. Serini Weirasakira. You guys know her, comedians? Yeah.
All right. Maybe I have the name of the person.
That's Ichabod, legend from Vegas. Ichabod is basically like a human force. It loves the show. It's mind-boggling.
I fought beside Ichabod.
I pulled another name out of the bucket for you hands together for Rob Love. Rob Love? I don't see movement. Must be people sign up, and then they get scared or something weird happens. They're all taking shits.
There's a lot of names.
They're all trying to network.
This is
Talent.
not even here.
Great hands together for Michael Krajny. Michael Krajny, of course, the farthest corner. After 60 seconds of dead air, of course, it's going to be he's sitting right there.
Someone coming.
This looks like a character. Here he comes. Wow, we've seen him before. Michael Krajny, ladies and gentlemen.
I'd like to do a little impression for you guys. This is my impression of Kermit the Frog pitching Harvey Weinstein back in the day. Hi, Kirby. It's me, Kermit the Frog. Times are a little rough. I got a great movie idea for you guys. So what we're going to do here, Harvey, if you can keep your shirt on, I'd really appreciate it. Okay, anyway, so me and the guys, we're going to get into a van, and we're basically going to go around to all the different comedy clubs. The pants too, Harvey. Okay. Oh, geez. Well, like I said, this is a little hot in here, so take off all your clothes. Oh, geez. Okay, so basically the outfit. I want to make this movie, Harvey, so if you insist. Okay, well, guys, so the idea of the movie is I'm just going to shove it.
Wow. Let me just tell you something right here. Stop. Let me tell you something right now. Out of all the stuff that's ever happened, that was the worst. You managed to take every note that we've ever given every comedian, except for, I will give you this, fucking nailed the 60 seconds, buddy. Unbelievable. Unfucking real. Every other aspect of that. Just the bad old school Kermit, the predictable everything. And you play into it? Like, I mean, how do I work with you every week? It boggles my mind. Oh, fuck. Anyway, so Michael, what did you think was going to happen? And why do you walk around with unplugged in headphones? Exactly like your voice on the guy with the headphones. Why do you?
I just, I got nothing.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
A little unplugged set from Michael.
That's right, it's going acoustics.
Have you ever done that Kermit the Frog, Harvey Weinstein thing anywhere in public before?
I have.
Where?
All right, so we have a show called The Comedy Chow. It airs every Wednesday at 8 p.m.
See, did that.
I've done that at Hooters, yeah.
Did the waitresses all put on sweatshirts after you did that?
Something like that.
Lives, Michael. Oh, I gotta get out of here. Lock me out. Wow. Now, you know that when you say Harvey Weinstein, that people sort of know that it's gonna go dark, right?
Yeah.
And then you just go with him slowly taking his clothes off. Perfect.
Fuck it, yeah.
Fuck it, yeah. As in, fuck it, I don't care
If we had
how.
another bit of the band,
That's up to Harvey. I think so. I think Harvey really wanted the movie to get made.
You seem really wound up. Always that way. I feel like you've always sort of like you have like shit in your hands. Like this is what I look like, dude. When I'm literally on mushrooms. Like it's not like a joke. I always have to have like water in one hand, like my charger cord in another. Fucking headphones. I'm like freaking out.
you still have the headphones on? Is it something like you're
I'm like way in the back of the corner. You just have two names that aren't here. I don't want to be.
Hey, why do you have headphones? What are you doing listening to an episode of Kill Tony?
No. Yeah, I was just trying to get the voice right.
Yeah, everybody knows you gotta get that fucking first Kermit the Frog impression down.
But I like it. I never recovered.
Michael, what do you do for a living?
Well, I used to work at the improv.
Until you did that Kermit the Frog.
No.
They're like, you can pop your on ass right on out of here, Kermit.
No, somebody told me that when you trip on acid, it only lasts 4 hours. So before one of my shifts,
Fucking serious.
I don't lie up here. If you remember the last time I was here.
Keep saying what you're saying.
Yeah, so, So
Acid 4 hours.
well, yeah, so it's a little bit longer than that.
Is it happening right now? Are you on it right now?
I wish, man. That would be a lot better.
Okay, so you did acid. Somebody told you acid 4 hours.
Right, so I'm responsible and I try to go to work.
Right.
And like the last 5 minutes, the trip hits me real hard. And,
5 minutes.
well, I mean, like before I had to be at work.
Oh, yeah.
So I call out and I'm like, hey, I can't come in. And they're like, why? And I'm like, I think I'm dead because I'm tripping on acid. And they're like, okay, well, don't come in.
Is that really what you said? I think I'm dead.
Yeah, I was fully convinced that I like drove my car into the improv open mic and killed us all. It's good shit. It's good shit.
I kind of feel like I'm dead.
Wow, it's incredible. So, wow, that was your one time sort of doing anything out of line there? Or do you think it was
I mean, at the improv, yeah.
very tasty?
At the improv, yeah, that was it. Yeah, no, I mean, I sort of tell stories. None of them is picky. The only one who was like drunk Lois family. Ow, Peter! Jesus fuck.
Those
It's like don't do those.
Kermit and Lois, that's it?
Of my impressions?
Yeah. Do you have any more horrible impressions you can do?
I don't know, you want them on? So you, Homer?
Yeah, let's do it.
Wait a minute. Who's dead kid making out with dead mouse?
It's getting worse. It's incredible. We are truly going down the line of bad impressions. Let's see what your fifth worst impression is. Culture for a second. He's like, I'm finding something else.
You may have tainted headphones.
There you go. Okay, there you go. All right. Well, Michael, how long have you been fucking stand up?
A year.
What made you start doing stand up at such a late age?
Just you hear like you know that you move out here to do what you want to do and you
Acid and all that stuff.
yeah. Well, life doesn't go your way, and you just you know as hard as life's going, you just want to find the positive in it. So I like the shit that's going on in my life. And trying, thank you guys, to try and turn it into
Fuck yeah, the nipple lady loves that shit.
yeah.
Have I seen you in a Cialis commercial?
It sounds. I wish.
Where are you from?
Cleveland,
How long have you been out here?
12 years.
So what do you do for work now?
Lift.
Definitely not weights.
Hell. Back down.
All right, Michael, well, you're a year in. I mean, you're definitely, one of the good things, piece of advice that I always give people a year in is, make mistakes, figure out what works, and you're already doing that.
I gotta say, I like passion.
Yeah.
Took us all someplace that some of us will never come back from.
Yeah. Michael, you literally have nothing to lose.
Yeah, no,
Literally. I mean, even a girl who's been trying for 3 months and she's not.
I think if you keep it up, eventually you'll find some place to plug your headphones into. There's a whole lot of
I feel like he looks like Kirk Fox's recessive genes.
I'll take it.
All right, there he goes, Michael Krajewski, ladies and gentlemen. Proof that anything can happen on Kill Tony. It's on Twitter at Michael_Krajewski, Krajny.
Sometimes it's hard to watch.
Sometimes it's like this. Every
I
once in
feel
a
so
while.
close to it. Driving slowly past something. I can't break my eyes off.
Anything can happen.
I like it. I'm learning a lot about growing.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Nick Sheehan. Nick Sheehan. The fuck?
I feel like a lot of these names are made up. Witness protection.
It makes me think that people your hands together for June Gonzalez. If She comes. He comes. Good.
I like it, man. I like what could happen.
Yeah, since everyone's doing an impression, here's my impression of my dad. He saw me the first time. Anyway, I just came out to my parents. I told them I'm vegan. They didn't understand what that meant. My dad was like, so you mean to tell me you eat salads? And my mom was like, at least someone does. And that was the end of that conversation. Just a second. I'm happily married. Been married for a long time. She's Indian, so I always know where to come. That dot on her fucking forehead, it's great. So, okay, she's my wife. I'm married to her. She laughs too. She praised the cows. I think it's hilarious. So whenever we argue, I fill the fridge up with steaks. Watch her starve. There we go.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Indeed. Salad.
Now your wife prays to cows.
Yeah, she's Hindu.
You're a vegan, so that's kind of just another attack on her.
A little bit. She's trying to correct me. Yeah.
Is everything true?
Yeah, she hasn't been here.
Yeah.
I aim at the dot on her forehead, but with a rifle.
European joke, I get it.
A bindi sounds cute, except when there's a load heading towards it.
Yeah.
No, I didn't know that was called. I always just called it that dot on into people's heads.
No, it's called bending.
How long have you been with her?
We've been married for 2 years, but we've been together.
Yeah. Where'd you meet her?
London.
Correct?
Yeah.
What were you doing in London?
Before, I was performing. I was performing
stand-up.
Yeah, and battle rap.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
That's right. You battle rap.
Yep.
How long have you been doing that?
The battle rap thing, about 7 years. Yeah, I traveled all around the world. Literally almost all the countries.
Anybody ever get mad at you? Battle rap and shit like it's serious.
No, no.
Or your Indian wife and stuff.
Yep. She just throws gasoline on and just lays it up.
I see what you did there. That's all Indian improv right there. I like that.
I'm a Postmates. I do Postmates. It's like Grubhub and like yeah, it's just like that. Does your Indian wife ever sit hard on your?
Came at me pretty hard.
Children.
I was just gonna ask if your Indian wife ever sit guitars on your face. No. You guys are when you guys are fucking non-stop.
It's warming up over there. Look out. Rob Joelberg watch 2018. June, you've been on the show a couple times.
It's my second time, yes. Yeah. Yeah.
What else did we find out about you there? Highlights.
The dad thing. Right now, my wife is while I'm in LA.
What's that?
Sorry, I'm gonna go visit her live.
Why?
Because when I made the decision to come over here,
You didn't expect Trump.
exactly, I didn't want to like get deported. Yeah. The reason she went over there is because when I decided to come over here and try comedy full time, I knew I was going to be able to sustain her. So then she went over there with the kids right away. She's over there. She's an accountant. She does She is. I was until I graduated here.
And now you're the brick that lived Postmates.
Yeah.
It's the East thing to do. Oh, wait. Come on. Stop it.
That was good no matter how you slice it.
Oh, thanks, Jude. Fuck yeah, that was pretty bad, too.
Yeah.
She praised the cows, he said, what? What
even do it for fun, and like while the wife and kids are away, like, what have you been filling that with? Like work and like shit answers. Like, what's that crazy?
I just went to a bunch of yeah, and martial arts.
Martial arts.
Muay Thai, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, boxing.
Yeah, I thought your set was amazing and hilarious, and I think you're going to be a star.
You're very strong.
I tried.
My back? Yeah. Oh, thank you.
You ever get into a fight after martial arts?
Ever since I learned that really well.
Never. What's the closest thing you ever had in mind, or a crazy guy, or
literally nothing. Like nothing is. I've never came close. Yeah.
How close have you come to?
All the time. I go full side. I'm pretty confident people say I'm a wrestling bitch. I don't know. Fuck that.
yeah,
They're right.
I have to agree with them. You Google that shit immediately.
Do you only wrestling?
No Western.
Do you consider yourself a hard worker?
Yes. How much weights can you lift? Are you talking? How much weight can you lift? He said weights.
How much weights can you lift?
He's offering you a job.
And then, how much weights can you lift? The bidding starts at 300.
Oh shit! It's Puerto Rican.
Yeah. The bidding starts at 150.
Fuck yeah! Crush fest. Alright, June. I can't even remember what the fuck you talked about on stage tonight, to be honest with you.
He was very great at the Decibel show.
Oh,
Yeah.
So do you have other material?
Yeah. I bashed my baby mom.
You have kid with you.
Yeah. That was good. That was interesting.
How do you change that?
What is an oopsie?
It's like I was 7. She didn't have it. That's like I was 17 and she told me she couldn't get pregnant, and I believed it, and I didn't pull out.
Oh, so she is a witch.
She is. She needs to be burned immediately.
alright.
So you can get pregnant.
Yes, she can. She did.
Yes. Did she float afterwards?
Do you see the baby?
Yeah.
How many kids?
So she oops you twice.
No, the second one. She's my wife. So that's my wife. Take care of this.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Go speaks 20 hours a day to 2 kids. Wife and one. Alright, June, but it was fun to see you again. And I goddamn battle rap in a few weeks ago. It's fucking unbelievable.
Thank you.
There he is, June Gonzalez, everybody.
Thank
Full power set.
He's very confident. Something about him. Like, if I had more money, come on.
Since he's Puerto Rican, it would be strange for him to have his power on, I'm sure, for a change. What, too soon for fucking... Oh, yeah, they're
Puerto
still
Rico,
not
they
power.
they still have power.
Yeah, it's Puerto Rico.
You check.
Serious.
Sounds fun.
What another name out of the bucket? Put your hands together for Rita Lee. Rita Lee. Here she comes with the deep corner.
That's a powerful corner.
The headphones guy, I had to get up. Remember him from earlier? Look at him. He's still here. He didn't quit yet.
What if she comes down here with a stereo? That's why they're together.
Ah.
Sit back down.
Rita Lee, everybody.
Hi, I'm Rita Lee. I'm a 42-year-old divorcee who lives with 3 cats. So welcome to the leading portion of the show. Who's ready for club jokes? Perfect. Like half of you are looking at me like, why are you gonna waste your time telling jokes about something that doesn't exist? Let's see. Oh, my mom is Polish. My dad was Mexican. You can call me Rita, but my full name is Teresa Rita, all one word. Teresa Rita is what Polish people envision being Mexican people. It sounds like a specialty drink on the we're the official drink of divorcees. So, whatever. My parents were divorced with my mom, which means I was only Mexican every other weekend, or whenever my dad came to my family. Which is fine. I'm new to stand-up comedy.
Rita Lee, everybody. Her first time. On Kill Tony, right?
Yeah, it is.
For you. Do you want to say?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. How long you been divorced?
Almost 10 years.
Oh, wow. So it's been a while.
Yeah, totally.
How long you been doing stand-up?
About 6 months.
How long were you married?
About 8 years.
8 years.
Yeah.
How many kids? Yeah.
I have no children.
Wow. Good job. Fuck yeah, you're having a little trouble getting over that divorce from 10 years ago, huh?
Yeah.
Really? Is that true?
No, not at all. I'm actually really good friends with my ex. When we got divorced, I had to make him have 4 kids. Yeah. And so after we got divorced, when I was like 2, I think I was really great. I started streaming to make extra money.
Fuck yeah.
So I just retired.
Did not see that coming.
I just retired about. Well, I
just started listening.
Thanks.
Go ahead, man.
Hey, Eric, nice to see you too. I was a burlesque performer, and I did comedic burlesque with a partner. She and I did like some circus type stuff, but in the bills. And I was a marketing executive, and I just was over it. I was like, fuck this life. Like, no, I worked all around LA. I worked in Vegas for a while. About 8 years. Yeah.
12,000 songs.
Like literally, like I just talked about a year ago. A little less than a year ago.
Just a year ago.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? You're coming out of retirement right now. Let's fucking do this shit. No, I'm kidding. We're not going to make you screw.
The problem is that at the end, most of my whole work is just like hard. Like I was just like, I didn't do any of my signature moves.
Have you done a mini camming instead?
Brian, stop all of your thoughts right now from happening. Where's the soundboard at? Dude, you just have cherry pie loaded up there. That's it. Volume's not even up and ready, even if you had a sound.
If you've ever been to a strip club in Los Angeles, you know that the appropriate song, Girls, 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 by
That's your choice.
Okay, so let's get into it. What are some of the crazy things that have happened to you while you've been stripping?
Well, I had a different experience because I was about 12 years older than most girls.
They said 12 years old.
And they did. Hell yeah.
So,
Yes, so full-grown woman, 12 years old.
I started stripping at 12 years old.
and I did it, like, I was pretty driven, and I did it, like, I called my parents, and I was like, hey, it's your daughter, this is my family, I just want to let you know, so say something to you. You don't have to call us every time you're doing something. And my dad was like, good for you, way to fix what you got. So I went into it and was...
The apple doesn't fall far from the stripper.
Yeah, for sure. So I mean, I've met a lot of celebrities. I've met a lot of people. You know,
So you were really existing.
I have no college debt. I have no debt. And I quit my job. Thank you. I quit my job. Yeah. Well, yeah, that is
Lindsay would have loved that. All right. Never mind. Okay. All right. Sad general drum rolls are one of my favorites. Oh my god. Rita.
I have 2 orange brothers and 2 like two. That sounds weird. Yeah, I just have like 3 like dad cats. No, they are not. I wish they were. No, they're not children. They're not children.
Did you do private dance cars?
Like private dance. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you know, when you're sure you kind of get in there, you kind of contract.
Is it different, you know, being an older stripper, like instead of the champagne, or do you take them to like the milk room or something like that?
We didn't have champagne or we had the fire closet.
Wow.
We had a lot of shit back where I'm.
When you work in Vegas, you actually have to get a license. You have to be licensed to do background checks. I done a business license. Vegas is a job. It's a lot different. Yeah.
Do you miss it? Do you miss it?
You know, I've always been on stage, so I mean, it was silly. Like I think it's silly.
This is the longest It's good.
I'm glad I could be here.
I feel like we're having a good conversation.
I'm looking in your eyes.
It's looking at your chest. It's just what my lazy eye.
Rita, you are a hot older lady. You have a boyfriend right now?
I do.
Yeah. How long you been with him?
6 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you like cats?
Dude. Yeah, he's like a cat master. He's amazing. He's like a 6'3", 250-pound Canadian biker.
Say that one more time.
He's 6'3", he's about 250. He's really weird, like nobody's business. He collects vintage Barneys.
How much waste can he lift? How much weights can he lift?
He has a bad back.
General Jeremiah, I don't think you can auction off Canadian bikers.
No.
Do you have an open relationship?
No.
Yeah, right, Brian. She's just gonna come over and just start fucking you. You don't have a relationship or you give it a shot. If you were, I'd be having that.
Some people that are in a relationship with strippers usually have relationships. Thanks to Brian Redman, School of Business, I have no debt.
No.
Oh shit. So he's got a big beard, 6'2" guy. He's just kind of. Does he have any special?
Before I went to Brian Redman's School of Business, my life was in shambles. But then I got the advice from the great Brian Redman on how to camp, how to upload podcasts, how to do keto for a week, and more.
Does the 6'2" Canadian biker dude, does he do anything crazy in the bedroom? Does he have any special moves? Anything like that? Maybe a biker? Does he apologize? Or anything like that?
No, it's all pretty standard. You know, we've been together for 6 years. You know what we like.
to keep having fun and fucking doing it and rocking and rolling. You have such a great energy.
Thanks, I really appreciate that. I'm really excited to be here. I really enjoyed your company and I really enjoyed the show.
You only looked at Kirk when you said that, like very specifically. It's like, oh shit.
No, I really enjoyed the show. I'm super excited.
Yeah, come back, sign up again.
I wish I had met you 5 minutes ago.
Oh, thank you. I was 76.
But you retired a year ago.
Yeah, I retired on my birthday in September. Perfect. Thank you so much.
Rita Lee, ladies and gentlemen, there she is.
Have fun.
Rita Lee. Hey, wait, before you go, stop. Wait. What was your stripper name? I didn't ask you. What was it? I don't know why I'm thinking of this right now.
So I used to go on a incredibly with Jean Grey.
Jean Grey? What?
X-Men, but I ended up thinking of like Bob and my stripper name was Cherry.
My stripper name is Nathaniel Crawford III.
Okay. There she goes. Rita Lee, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely. Yeah. There you go. Little cherry on top. She's on Twitter. Come, dude. And she's very hot too. I'm dude. Very healthy. Chroma Cred, how you feel tonight? Love it.
I like his energy, Tony. I like that guy. Maybe more like him.
I pulled a name out of the bucket. This looks familiar. Let's see what happens. Put your hands together for Nick Country, everyone. Nick Country. Oh, shit. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, boy. I remember this guy. He's been on once before. Probably not the best episode for him to be pulled out of the bucket right now. Much momentum going into this. Here we go, Nick Country.
For those of you who saw my last performance here, you know I'm crazy, backwards, nuts, wacky. I got screw loose. I flew over the cuckoo's nest. I'm mad, I tell you, stock raving mad. I'm mad as a hatter. Let me tell you something, I love crazy chicks. I pick up all my chicks in mental institutions. Because one, crazy chicks are great in bed, and two, I love the rush I get the next morning when they're chasing me around with a knife or baseball bat. I've crashed through locked doors, I've jumped off balconies. You know what's better than an orgasm? Throwing a crazy bitch through a glass door. I've had lengthy hospital stays, medical hospital stays.
There you go. Nick Country. Coming in aggressive here. Don't face me like that, Nick. Face them. You don't have to square up. What the fuck are we doing here, dude? Fucking relax. I can tell you've been picturing this moment for fucking weeks since your last time on the show. General Jeremiah, I'm gonna check in with you first.
Tony, at your order, I will take the shot. Don't mess with my go, sir!
Don't do it. Don't do it, Nick. Just relax.
He may go bowling for Columbine. Michael, no more. I'm scared of you.
Nick, do you have a you know? Nick, you have a very interesting look to you. Wait, Chroma Chris has something to say. Just good to see you outside of most town. Chroma Chris. Ladies and gentlemen, Chroma Chris has been on like 35 episodes. I think that's the first time he's ever said anything funny. Make some noise. You just witnessed history. those of you that bet in Vegas that he would say something funny before the 5-year anniversary, he won millions of dollars.
He waited 5 years. He waited for this. What country?
Not my country.
Nick, as I was saying, you have an interesting look to you. You said that you meet your girls at the mental institution. Is there any truth to that? What's the last date that you've been on? No, hold on. Give him a shot. Let's go.
It's been a while. Yes, what was the slave thing? I don't have enough money.
Hey, your back's towards the whole entire body. It's move around. You're facing the wrong way. Okay. Look at them over there. Oh, you're gonna go sideways like you're on the point or something like that. Yeah, there you go. That's the right way. You can still look at me if you want, but I just didn't like that you were squared up. Nick, you said you're poor. That's why you haven't been on a date in a while. What do you do for a living? Into the microphone.
Right now I'm on disability.
No, stop.
I used to do drafting and design work for engineering companies. Wait, what is disability? They tell you he kills people for being disabled. What is wrong with this country?
So you draw for a living, correct?
I paint my skull.
Okay.
Paint and you skull with the blood of your victims.
I don't make money out of it. I have it.
That's your profit. So,
I draft and design work for engineering companies. I used to do that.
but you're on disability for what reason?
For depression.
Nothing wrong with that.
Why did you put that?
I have it all.
So you're just depressed. That's how you would put it. That's it. That was the diagnosis.
Well, then there's some paranoia.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Was that a joke?
And some schizophrenia.
Is that a joke?
What was that?
Are you being serious over here?
What was that, though? Don't say that one line.
Oh, so it's a joke. It's an attempt at a joke.
And borderline disorder,
Nick, do you hear what's happening right now? Are you listening?
I got some. Tony, I will not ask again. Order me and I will take the shot. I got dyslexia.
Nick, over here.
I spent most of my life in Vienna being studied by a team of psychiatrists.
Is that true? You fucking twerp. I've never had somebody with so many disabilities annoy me so fucking much. I don't care what your fucking doctor tells you.
That could be.
Yes, everything's true. Everything I say is true.
So, okay. Can you fucking listen for a second? Listen, really, I promise you, none of the shit you're saying can really kill me right now. So just listen. When you say that you've been paranoid, though, what have you been paranoid about? I'm curious. I think everybody here is.
Just depression.
Now it's just depression. It's a fucking tough interview, Nick. You understand me?
Depression.
Deep
How
depression.
long have you been depressed?
It's been a few years.
The first time he saw a bear.
Did something trigger?
Yep.
Did something happen?
You're heartbroken.
Well, it's just I'm very creative. Artist and famous, but I was working jobs. I wanted to do my art. Work. Just got really mostly I work on film, but I do some things.
You go out regularly, you stand up like every night.
4 or 5 times. And I'm planning on writing a script.
Yeah, what's your script?
It's called the Suicide Note.
It's going to be something, they say everything's been done before, but I think this is something that's probably never been done before. I never seen anything like this.
Is it about two guys, one's done and the other's not?
No, it's not that.
Do you know how you can fight your depression? Let me just tell you what's going on. Like if you came out on stage and just started talking the way you're talking, you're listening, step toward actually finding a way. You have all these characters. You think it's all it's fun. I gotta tell you, you're a nice guy. You're sweet. You just gotta believe it. You gotta get up there. Just start talking about what's going on in your mind. And if you're really depressed, you start talking about your depression. And then you find out that you have Thank you. Very much. Oh, because I've seen you in some of the open mics. Because I've been there. It's fun. And you're always just attacking stuff. Instead of just letting it. Give it a shot. And see, like, even right now it's tough for you. You can take it. It's tough. It's okay. Because we're all in it together. It's a tricky time to be alive. And you just gotta fucking get up there and live your life. Right?
Absolutely right.
I remember next time I was on West, we got like two voices.
Yeah.
I forgot to do my old man.
Okay, sure. What's his old man?
Maybe if it comes from your heart.
I asked this old man, he said, hey, do me a favor.
Why don't you come down to the crowd? You're trying to connect.
There he is, Nick Country, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you listening to the podcast, the whole audience was turned the other direction. No, I'm kidding. Nick Country going to the old man.
I asked this old man his age. He said, I'm an old man. I don't like being at my age. I'm wearing a diaper and I can't get it off.
Kurt Fox takes back everything he just said.
Well, I like that. You know why? Because that was actually okay. It failed, but it was you learned. It was the first time your hand wasn't shaking. You were talking about something. So maybe that's
Can I just give a general note that people are going to be doing impressions? Can I just say, can you just stop saying I'm this and then going into it? If the impression requires you to say I'm this, you need to write more. That's a general note for anybody doing any character or impression. You say I'm this.
What's your real best? Is it? Yeah. I know you're lying.
See my driver's license?
Wait a second, your real name is Brendan Dassey.
You want to see my driver's
No,
license?
but if it's really country, then Steve corrects. If you're big country, then it's big country.
Hell yeah. I love them for a second. I thought perhaps Kirk was FBI and he was about to arrest you there. This thing's not country. Get on the ground.
You're going to be all right. Just keep on being all right.
Nick, I completely agree with what Kirk was saying. I was trying to find out things about you, just kind of naming all things, but you gotta be like honest and real and face your shit spot on. You know, the androgynous comedian that was on earlier said that she was Angel, and that this said that, you know, Rita's talking about being divorced, something that's probably not easy for her to talk about. You know what I mean? Like, it's stuff that's personal to them, and, you know, coming out with all that energy, but like Kirk said, that's not really, it seems like who you are. So get that stuff.
I like this guy. Find out who that is. Even that laugh at him scares most people.
Like you could be, you know, you could give some depressed people a voice out there. You know what I mean? You could do like an extremely moved public comedy tour or something like that.
And I got to be honest, there's a lot of mentally disturbed, and you're not one of them. So, and you're making fun of them.
How much weights can you lift?
It's not for sale. It's not for sale.
But just keep writing it.
In country, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Holy shit. You know, we should just change the vibe in this room. Let's go with a ringer, shall we? We have a regular on this show. He writes and performs a new 60 seconds every single week. It's so fun to watch him perform and grow. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great and powerful Malcolm Hatchet.
What's up, y'all? I was born in Crackback.
house, I was crack baby in elementary because when I sneeze, crack come out my nose. But one time I sneezed in class, my teacher seen it fall on my floor. He said, hey man, this shit don't get me high. You don't get suspended. My teacher got so hard, he looked at me and said, out of my 15 years of teaching, you my favorite student. I got a aunt, she steal all the time. She be stealing from Walmart and returning it like she don't know how to know she got it. Ain't no black people steal, they like, I don't know why they think. When she steal, they play the cameras back. She's surprised, it's on TV, so she thinks she's on TV. And one time my aunt stole the TV from Walmart, took it back, she said, I got this from my house, I need my money back. So I look, we got you on TV. She was like, oh shit, I made it. On TV? I walked right by the security guard.
Motherfucking Malcolm Hatchet. Is that it? Oh, go ahead. Malcolm, finish it.
I steal so much shit from my mama house. Whenever I go to my aunt's house, I feel like I'm at my mom's house.
Fuck yeah. Malcolm motherfucking Hatchet. Satan. Thank you, Jesus. So funny. That's like fun.
I was at everybody house last week eating chicken wings.
I did see that. I saw an entire string of stories where you ended up at Aphrodite's place eating chicken biscuits.
Okay, did she try anything on you? She tried to take the babies off me. Oh, how'd she do it? How'd she do it? How'd she do it? Yeah. I'm gonna tell you a little funny young ass up. Nah, man, she can cook, man. She can cook.
Oh, I bet.
It was good, yeah. It was fun. She didn't want us to leave. She kept reading this book.
What's the book?
Some book she wrote, what's the name of it? It was fun. The book is exactly how she talks. So exactly how she talks is how it's written. Ghetto as fuck. But it was amazing, man. It was real.
What's it all capital letter?
Yeah. All cap. Yeah, it was nice. It was real.
So you shooting some stuff here on the set as of last week?
Oh, yeah, 5 years apart. Oh, yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah.
It's a short film. Yeah, I think we talked about last week. I was there for the snack ceremony. Yeah. You probably take my part. Let me get my shine on.
I love it. How's the new car is good?
Yeah.
The race good?
Everybody chicken great. Just too good.
Never thought I'd see Aphrodite and Malcolm fried chicken.
North Carolina.
I never thought I would see a moment like this. Two of them talking in public together.
North Carolina, even after what, like 8, 9
It's gonna be 10 months in the year.
months.
9 months. That's a big road up.
We're funny, man. Still in the car, right?
Yeah, I'm still in the car. I'll be crossed to the bridge.
Very cool.
When I get mad, I just go. I'm out of here. Wait. Let me back in. It's hot.
The more I watch your Instagrams, I've noticed that your diet is pretty much fast food and canned food. It's
Oh, yeah.
really
I'm down on the inside.
Yeah, it's really, really bad. I eat tons and tons of candy. How old are you now?
You sleep in the car, front or back seat? You sleep in the car? Is that what you say?
Yeah, I just lay down.
I mean,
The back's just like another booth.
Yeah, it's a whole nother room. Yeah.
sometimes when I say that he eats a lot of candy, sometimes he goes and gets like 5, 6, 7 different things. Sour Skittles and a lot of sour.
What's your favorite candy?
South Catch Kids. Hell yeah. We need to eat one day.
There's the kids of Black Panther, not Amanda. You know what I mean? Okie dokie. Anyway, have you ever got your shit checked out though to make sure if you have any diabetes?
I ain't got to get my dad diabetic. Every time I go to the doctor, I'm good. If there's cavities, I'm good. That's my cocaine kid.
That's better candy than drugs.
Walmart right after this.
Is that where you get your candy from?
I go to Walmart, 7-Eleven. Little biscuit dude. Like a lot of my time.
Pretty close to it.
I got no cows going on this shit. Nah, $10. I mean, like, bulk, like, all big, like king size. You can do a new segment called Learning Words with Malcolm Hatchet. You can learn other words like bulk. You can learn other words like bulk at the library. Now, you eat all this candy, and you said that your father passed away when you were young from... like 54. I got half life left. Fuck you. Keep eating. Look at Aphrodite over there. You know what that is? That's once in a lifetime. That's just chicken and biscuits right there. That is pure. Nah, hell no. She has some chocolate cake too. She is chocolate cake. What the fuck are you talking about? She is put candy on her asshole. You are what you eat. Whatever Red Man just said, please ignore it. Malcolm, everything else in life is good? Yeah, everything good, man. Hell no. Notoriously quits every job he makes, but he does. It's not because she just. Nah, I just like doing it. Yeah, I don't really want nobody to tell me what to do. I just like doing it. Fuck with them. Someone ever tell you? Nah, not yet. Because you can do the shots. Alright, well, you did it again. You came in the clutch in a tough room tonight. Tough fucking main room. We got way too many wings of this place open. I have no idea why that's open over there. Furiously angry at Josh for letting the volume seep out for the sake of 7 people. It could easily be sat right down the fucking middle. Anyway, tough room. Great Malcolm match. There he goes. Another killer man. Why is that wing open? Alright, we're against Josh Baloo. Back to the bucket we go. Josh Baloo is coming to the stage. I definitely see movement. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Josh Baloo, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, make some fucking noise. Weird ass. How we doing, Comedy Store? All right. I don't know if anybody else will relate to this. I wish I was more athletic. The most athletic thing I do is mismanage my money. Yeah. I try to make it, I try to pretend like I'm more athletic than I am. Like, I would be like, Jordan, after losing $600,000 on a golf bet. I have financial goals. I think it's important to have financial goals. The big one for me is to be able to check my banking account online and not feel like I'm cyberbullying myself. There's a lot of reasons why people are bad with money. Some people gamble on things like college sports. I don't gamble on college sports, not since I gambled on a college degree. Yeah, I went to a private art school. My parents told you that already. I ended up. Fuck yeah, Josh Baloo. Taking a break from some wacky science experiment to come here tonight. Josh. Yeah, thanks. With Jeff Ross. Yes. Yeah. What did we find out about you? Created software. Yes. Yeah, responsible for software. Super nervous. I'm not gonna lie. I think I was talking about YouTube videos. That's my fear of flying. No, that was during that. I think we talked about being from Wisconsin. You'd have black. You're half black. What did you just say? Must be from the waist now. Yeah, so must be from. Yeah. That is incredible. No, so that's what my first day was. A little bit about that. You're half black white lady that tried to be the head of the NAACP. Just saying. Are you from real? No, my mom's Polish, my dad is from Chicago. From Chicago. Oh, Chicago. Yeah. I'll say no more. Beautiful, beautiful Chicago, Africa. Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, people don't believe me, so don't look at it at all. Well, the thing is, like, why he pulls out that cock, you know what I'm saying? She's my cherry pie. That's the one. I'd hit if I was on sound effects.
It's over. Yeah, white people are the most suspicious, but black people.
Put their arms up together and see who started. What? Remember like Brian go out with his son for the first time ever this week? It's called skin tones together being podcasters. We're exactly the same. Same white, yeah. Yes, he's very white. For those of you that haven't taken the hint yet, he's extremely white.
Black also.
You good at anything that black people are good at? Rap music, basketball, we're trying to get you an invite for chicken at Aphrodite.
Hey, let me know.
Afro Whitey.
Afro Whitey.
Chris! What is happening over there? Chris like lose his virginity this week?
Hey, he's got to pace himself. There's another 5 years there.
Fuck yeah, dude. Wow.
I've heard it. I mentioned this last time I was here. I don't know if people have given gifts to you guys before. Is that a thing that people do? I released a book. It's an illustrated book. See, you guys love puns, right? I wrote a bunch of puns. I had a Chicago artist illustrate them. I love the show. I love like coming here each week. Even if I don't get up, it's fun. I wanted to get you guys copies of the book. So
you want to give us a copy of your
yeah,
you know what? You should sell those.
I am selling.
Okay, thanks for your offer.
I would love one of your books. I'd like to see it.
You want one?
Wait, are you what's happening?
He's got a gun!
You have the books literally on you? Oh, wow, okay.
Oh, and that was enough to write it with.
And
See, it's big.
very
It's half black.
mostly white, actually. Small black font, but
Says it was printed in Wakanda.
Ah, nice.
Alright, where's Tony's books? You gave everyone except me and Tony? What the fuck? Alright. What else is black about you, Josh? You never really got an answer on that question.
I mean, I am pretty white. My dad is the blackest part of me.
For sure he's black.
For sure he's black.
Like the meaning. Have you met him?
I have my dad. Yeah. I know that's not very black, but yeah.
What's he do for work?
He's a minister.
Minister.
Yeah.
Wow. And what's your mom do?
She works in hospice.
Has your hair always been this big?
Yeah, for like the last 10 years.
How old are you?
29.
You have a girlfriend?
I do.
With her?
5 years.
What color is she?
She is Iranian and Caucasian.
You sleep on a pillow?
I do.
Seems a bit not necessary.
Check.
A little greedy.
What do you do with that thing? Just shower and then
It's low maintenance. I don't really have to do anything.
there's a little bit of shit. It's not
Really, there's not anything I do like.
dry it
It
off.
does what it wants.
Yeah.
All right, Josh. Well, what else in life? Any hobbies of yours? Anything that you're good at? You seem like you're like a master chess player.
I played chess when I was younger. I played
Did you grow up in Chicago?
Milwaukee. Yeah, they met in Milwaukee. Mom's from Michigan. Yeah, Michigan, part of Michigan.
So crazy. the episode show tonight.
This is actually my question.
I'm sure they will say that the podcast listeners love beer. Jeremiah.
Mr. Brooks.
All right, Josh. Did I get an answer out of you out of hobbies and things that you're good at?
I used to really like skateboarding. I don't do that.
What's all the uses? What fills up all of this time?
Comedy, just like Mike's writing. Doing this book, I do sketches.
Ever get in any arguments with comedians in your album?
No, but there's a lot of stuff that not a lot of stuff, but just like stuff you'll see that you're not really sure something. Like Howard, like always saying, like, I'm gonna keep moving it along and then do a 2-minute bit between breaking up and that's the worst. That's the worst.
You ever thought about like your hair? Like, have you ever thought about going short at all? No, that's forever.
I mean, it'll fall out when it's time.
You cut it all off. What's it?
Well, what Brian has, yeah.
You should try it.
It's like being with an Iranian woman. It's cool and special to you.
No, yeah, I mean,
Have you ever seen it?
yes.
It's also the rocks don't hurt when she throws them at me. Never mind.
All right, there he goes, Josh. All right, let's keep it moving along. What do you guys say we go to the bucket one more time and just pretend like we never saw anything here tonight? One more time? Should we do it? This lady right here, what do you say? This angry substitute teacher right here is fucking miserable, clearly here because her boyfriend likes the show. I fucking told you I didn't even fucking like it. Could have fucking went inside the Hollywood Museum tonight.
I like Rain Man.
Yeah.
This book is called Things That Should Exist, but
Should have just got a red sleeves.
No. I pulled her their name out of the book. Big hands together for Dan Donahue. Dan Donahue. Is this Dan Donahue? Here he comes. I believe it's his first time on the show. Make some noise for Dan Donahue, everybody.
What is up? I'm Dan. I used to work at a graveyard, which is a great job. If you don't have a lot of clothes, but do need a lot of flowers, one of the best jobs in the world. And the worst part about working that job, poorly attended funerals. Very worst part of working at graveyard, which there are a lot of them. There are a lot poorly. Don't be like that. You're something great. These other people, these losers that poorly attended funerals. And that poorly attended funeral, I don't know if it is graveyard and pallbearers, which taught me something important about life. Because life is not a competition about who has the most friends and who doesn't have one, right? But have six. At all times, at all stages in your life, have six friends. Have six friends or have four very strong friends.
Yeah. Dan Donahue. It's your first time on the show, right? Alright. I'm going to take a guess about you. I'm going to say you've been doing stand-up for 4 months and you're from somewhere between Indianapolis and Philadelphia.
Wrong on both. Well, no, Boston, Oregon, but no, I've been doing it
2 years.
Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah, it's
What kind of money?
it was like a program when I was 13, so it like it was like a summer job. Was that weird?
talk about being
I thought it was more recent, so that was a summer job.
Yeah, summer job when I was 13.
Did you see anything weird when you worked there?
Oh, ton. Yeah. The weirdest part was like the warriors there. Like they would steal stuff from the tops of graves and stuff like all the time. Yeah.
Stuff that they would leave from the corpse.
Yeah. Or for the memory.
Did you ever see anyone fuck?
I know it was
Is that a
mine.
bad question? You guys aren't thinking that?
It was on everyone's mind.
When you're 13, you probably wouldn't know.
Probably wouldn't know.
So I've had sex with a corpse. Her name is Martha, and she's my wife.
Wait, you've been George Washington this whole time? Is that true?
Can we start
I find out with 5 minutes left in the show that he's been
just for minutes?
the first president of the United States. This is like a young George Washington.
It's very popular.
Dan, so you started in Boston? Yeah. You live here now? I live here now, yeah. I moved here like 4 weeks ago. Yes, see, that was that's why I thought you've been doing it a few months. It's really 4 weeks in LA. Oh, yeah.
You still got hope? Yeah.
Hell yeah. So you've been here 4 weeks. How by yourself?
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. So you saved up a lot of money.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, I work here.
Where?
What's your job?
I did like tech stuff in Boston, and then here, and then I moved here.
What factory?
It's the lab. Yeah.
What?
Obviously not. No, I work at a called GTP. It's like Navy Sound.
Okay. What types of shifts do you work?
Early morning, yeah, like 6.
How do you wake up?
Alarm. I wake up pretty early.
What type of alarm? Like an actual alarm on your phone?
Phone alarm.
Just a regular ringer or some type of song? Is that what it sounds like?
Yeah.
When you hear that, how long?
Probably like half an hour.
Are you a side sleeper or do you sleep on your back?
Good question. Because you get a lot of work, but thank you. Yeah. Back sleeper, baby.
Back sleeper? You just not smoke cigarettes?
No, I don't. No. Should I start?
No, you're a back sleeper.
Fair enough.
You have some factory jokes? That's cool.
No, not really. No, working in factories here was just bad. Like, there's nothing exciting.
What's wrong with working in a factory?
No. Good. I'm sorry.
Precise.
Dan, how old are you?
I'm on
23. Just moved down here. Been 4 weeks in LA.
Yeah.
What you been doing for fun?
A lot of the back. Like my main thing is driving around doing stand-up.
Driving around doing stand-up. That's
In a car?
interesting. Taking the best.
Just do it in a car or do you go places?
What?
Just drive around doing something.
Yeah,
In the cars?
Yeah, like California, like grab like Australia, and stuff.
So you drove to Santa Barbara. What'd you do? Where'd you stop on?
I went to a casino, I think, to do stand.
Just went to that casino.
Yeah. I did. It's just a like a loop over and over again. Nothing way different.
Did you win any money that night?
At the casino, no, I didn't gamble. It's very creepy.
Wait, say that again.
It's like gambling is creepy.
Yeah, it's creepy.
I don't know. Like, you just look at people that look very unhappy.
And they're
You should probably look at your car.
Yeah.
You have a little speech impediment almost.
I do, yeah. Slur, yeah.
My choice? I love slurs.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I was in a special in my home.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Special ed.
Special ed, yeah. Well, learning.
Are they still supporting?
No, not.
Did they just put you in that because you sound like that, or do you sound like that because you were special?
Yeah, no. Yeah, I went there just no, I went there because it was like I had dyslexia to
Most of the other kids with special support.
Yeah, that's why I'm
Trying to scare it out of you.
Yeah. So it's the last resort.
Do you have a dyslexic heart?
Yeah, dyslexic heart.
Holy fucking shit, Brian.
That old 80s.
I always love the last 30 minutes of his show every week when he just throws the soundbar horn out the window and starts asking dumb questions.
Brian would have been with you.
I
Actually, I was. I also.
Hell yeah, it comes out. So this is where I end up, right there.
Yeah, it comes out like after I drink. Like my training goes on.
Oh, you do say a lot.
I swear a lot still. Never goes away.
Birds of a feather. Fuck yeah. I think he wants to fly together.
Yeah, lots of special ed, baby. Yeah.
General Jeremiah Watkins.
No, I was just going to appreciate the chemistry of this interview.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Absolutely.
Electric room right now. Thank you for your
Really is. I don't blame them. We've all called the show shitty about 30 different times.
I gotta be honest.
Pretty sure we've convinced this live audience that
I gotta be honest with this. No shows only because it's interesting. It's funny when it needs to be. And the world is fascinating.
it's true.
This is a show that makes me go, fuck, I can probably also have a show.
It's true. After seeing all of these people here tonight, it's one of those special things where
Give me home.
Now, this is a special support show.
that's what we do. We like to give fuel to those that are mental.
Just work out. Just work out some jokes about where you are.
Yeah.
Talk about this.
Sure, I definitely should be more than I am. Yeah. This is an improved action. Come on.
Yeah, now you're Dave Franco.
How is that a diss?
He's a very successful actor. Very strange crowd right now. Very strange that you guys took that as an insult. He's a millionaire. Congratulations.
I like this kid. He's got a job. He works in the factory. He gets a job.
He's like Dave Franco if you got Dave in heaven.
Ended up living in the graveyard by accident. Probably didn't even have a job, but just hung out there.
Yeah, I mean, that was we walked from the truck and there were a lot of like really dead. Very scared.
I didn't hear a word you said, but
Yeah.
You watch funerals from the truck?
Yeah.
Truck?
We would sit because we had to put dirt over them right after. So we would sit in the truck. Yeah, the dirt truck. Yeah.
You were the fucking dirt guy?
Yeah, I'm the dirt guy.
That's a big deal.
Yeah, it's
you ever thought about going back?
to the graveyard. I will, yeah, eventually, but like not.
Open with that.
There he goes, Dan Donahue, ladies and gentlemen, the last comedian on the show before the 5-year anniversary. A whole different night with a whole different thing. But this was tonight. That's what happened. This is the drawing from Ryan G. Belt. Look at that. Barely any applause for even a man's hard work while you all sat there doing nothing. Ryan J. drew another fucking piece of art. Check out Showtime special That Guy with Kirk Fox. He's that guy. Make some noise for Kirk, the amazing Kirk Fox. Some great wisdom, fun times. The great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. He's going to be in Portland with me this weekend. Friday, Saturday, we have 4 shows. And we're all going Kill Tony together on
Also,
Sunday.
there's a book that I'm a co-producer on. It's called Things That Shouldn't Exist But Do Not. It's a collection of cultural magazines.
Ellie was my favorite hot in the world. I spent the time. Girl, my Chris.
You can follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up and listen to the new episode of Jeremiah Wonders with Adam Ray.
Yes, that was Jeremiah Watkins. Girl, my Chris on Instagram, Girl, my Chris. It's the beautiful Joburg, buddy. Come on.
I'm not mostly sorry. I want a drum sponsor. If anybody wants to give me an endorsement, reach out to me.
Hell yeah, I like that. That's how things happen. You put it out there, and that's how it happens. Somebody help Joel get a drum sponsorship. He's the anchor of Kill Tony back there.
So much fun stuff happening. Don't forget, a week after this one, Tom Segura, and then 2 back-to-back weeks of insanity that I'm not allowed to talk about. So many fun announcements coming up. Snake Fest and Kill Tony's in Cleveland, Fort Wayne, Nashville, Grand Rapids, Lansing, Detroit. The new Kill Tony shirt is out. ShopSquad.tv. Brian J. Vote for your prints. If you want to check those out. Brian Red Band. See ya. Live audience, thank you so much. Have a great night. Take care of yourselves. I can tell you're tired, so maybe go get some sleep. Relax, sleep it off. Drink some water, stay hydrated. Fuck yeah, listen to the fucking energy in this room. Portland killed Tony for the first time ever. Right, Red Band is here. We're all here. There's one unhappy, judgmental fuck, arms crossed in the front row with the fucking hip stash and the fake mullet. We are officially in Portland. We found one hater amongst all this energy of love. I fucking love it. You guys excited for this shit or what? I'm pumped. Tomorrow we're back in LA celebrating our official 5-year anniversary. But I want to tell you, we realized before the show that, believe it or not, we're already 5 years old. We're celebrating it with you tonight here in Portland. In the years old, and we are the #1 live podcast in the world.
That's right. Wow, that's a crazy audience.
Yeah, it took a long time to get it like this.
Yeah.
We had to go through a lot. We made some adjustments, got rid of the brought on some other fun things and exciting things, but the format still stays the same. I have a bucket filled with Portland names. Holy shit. Wow. You were judging LA all those times, huh? Well, let's see what the fuck's going on here. How many of you think Portland kids are going to do great tonight? Alright. How many of you think we're bomb their ass off tonight? Oh, shit.
So, what's the big drug out here? Is it still meth or is it heroin?
Alright.
Okay. Because I bet there's one comic that's going to be on meth.
There's a pretty good chance that there are some Breaking Bad looking characters that I just went out to get the bucket and were like dragging at my ankles. It was creepy.
Oh, shit.
Every episode, I have a guest on, but on the road ones, we don't ever have a guest. So that's that. But luckily for you, tonight, for our first ever Portland episode, we decided to switch it up a bit, and we did bring on a guest. I've said on this show since day one, there are very few things that always make me laugh. It goes pretty much from South Park, Jackass, and fucking My Funny Friends. And it is a special honor to have gotten to make friends with this guy over the years. This is one of my favorite characters, one of my favorite things ever. Ladies and gentlemen, from all the Jackass movies, make some noise for Portland's own Danger Aaron McGee! Holy shit! What? Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Wow! Here he comes. He's walking around, he's shaking everybody's hand. They're pulling on his beard to see if it's... I know I will. They're pulling on his beard to see if it's real pubes or not.
Wow. You know, 5 out of 10 people did not wash their hands after
Danger, you don't have to shake their hands. You don't have to touch them. Make some noise one more time for Danger Aaron, everyone. He's going to sit in with us. He's going to defend Portland for you guys here tonight. What's up, fuckers? Yeah! Normally we have Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny, but tonight we have Paul Bear's Urn of the Future. I love this fucking banger.
Definitely been used before.
Hell yeah. And Danger, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah, you made an appearance on the show before, and good to have you back.
It's good to be back here in lovely Portland, Oregon.
Yeah. So let's just keep it moving. Your other special treat tonight, you know, back in LA, we have a band that performs every week, and every week they do characters. We have a part of that band for you. We do have one part of that band for you.
The one with the best nose.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of the funniest human beings in the world, and you know him as the leader of the Kill Tony band. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. He does a new character every week. I never know what he's going to do or be, and he commits to that character throughout the episode. Make some noise for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins. He's the Kill Tony band. Oh, there's some regal music on him sometimes. Holy shit, it's Professor Snape! We have seen this character before. He was wildly successful on one of the Los Angeles shows. It was so funny that he stayed in character for the rest of the night after the over. I have a feeling this guy might make an appearance in the meet and greet afterwards. This is the real Professor Snape.
Is that twig like his magic wand?
Yeah, that's what he has.
Any magic wand you have?
Oh, Danger. Do not attack Professor Snape like that. He has...
No, I was attacking.
Hold on, he has magical powers, dude. I would
That wand right there.
Alright. Hold on. Snape, anything you want to say to Danger Aaron's threats? About you having a weak stick?
I called it a twig.
Hey, dude.
If you did not shut your mouth, I
I will make you disappear faster than your career.
Oh, go on, no.
That's funny, but the joke's on you because I never actually even had a career, bro. I just did some dumb shit. You guys laugh. That's what kind of career is it?
Yes, the joke is on me.
So Professor Snape will be with us all night long. I'm pumped. We got Danger Aaron, Brian Redband, Portland, Oregon. We got our bucket. Let's do this shit, shall we? It's Kill Tony, live from Portland, Oregon. To get on stage, you absolutely have to go around that way and come up that way. So for those of you that way, if your name gets called, start just bailing out that way. Don't go too fast or you'll be too out of breath, and that's annoying. So go at a pace in which your unhealthy bodies can. Portland really is the unhealthiest place. I've been saying all weekend. It's all chubby people on bicycles. It's like they found a way to only go downhill in Portland, Oregon. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of the kitty. Isn't that adorable? Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Crow of Portland. You guys ready for this shit? Let's do it. I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket. Professor Snape, Danger Aaron, at least 15 successful movies amongst the two of them. Absolutely. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your first person getting 60 seconds uninterrupted tonight goes by the name of Jeremy Cox. Here we go. It's a Jeremy Cox.
Walking the correct way. So it's like,
How's it going, everybody? We got any birthdays this year? Nine, all right. I don't know if you heard the top of the show. I don't know if there's any hecklers. See, I have pedophiles in the audience. 1, 2. Can't do that. Oh, really? You can't do that. A little bit about myself. I'm half black. Also terrible at math. Sometimes you don't know you're being racist. Yeah. Any questions? No questions. Hi, how's it going? You got it? All right. What brings everyone out to Portland tonight? Zach Gresham? All right. Thanks, that's my time.
Jeremy Cox. All right. Hell yeah. Ran out of material 50 seconds in. Instead of trying to close out like many people do, we started a conversation with one lady in the front row that was like, fuck you, I'm not answering your question, asshole. She cheered when I said, who wants to see people bomb here tonight?
Yeah! Thank you!
Fuck yeah, Jeremy. How's it going?
Very good.
How long you been driving trucks for?
I'd say about 8 years.
Is that true?
No.
What do you drive for a living?
Drive a computer.
Really?
Yeah.
imagine that.
Wow. No, I can't imagine that.
You're like the Braveheart of comedians.
Well, thank you.
I was looking at your blocks behind you. Have you ever done comedy before?
Yes.
All right, so I guess this is like the game show question: meth or heroin?
Which one is it?
It's Oxy.
Is that true? Do you do drugs?
Yes.
Smoke pot?
Yes.
What else?
Yes.
Wow, look at you. That explains the ponytail. Now, that wasn't a computer ponytail. That's a drugs ponytail. Jeremy, do you always look like you just finished burying a body?
Yes.
You know what that sound means? All right, we don't know what that sound means.
A new car!
Wow, yeah, that's a good idea, Danger. Anyway, What do you do with computers exactly?
I color comic books.
Wow, that's so cool.
That's why you're in Portland?
No, well, I mean, yeah, I'm here.
Do you buy comic books and just read
No,
them?
I live for DC Comics.
DC Comics, that's it.
Yeah.
Anything we might recognize?
I color comic.
So you just color in the comic books
Yeah.
that are already drawn?
Yeah.
You get to make those decisions.
Yeah.
Wow, what it colored. I know my favorite colored comic book is the Black Panther.
Oh, yeah. It's too.
I have not colored the Black Panther.
Imagine that.
Colored comic book. All right, I guess I'll settle for only half the audience really paying respect to that. Oh, speaking of Black Panther, there he goes. He just grabbed someone's glasses. Wow, he's like Beetlejuice. You say his name 3 times.
He's headed for the door.
All right, I missed it. What have you colored?
Batman, Superman.
Wow, get the fuck out of here. This is amazing. How long have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
Yeah, I did it for like 2 years, and the last year I've been doing as much. But I watch a lot of comedy.
How do you watch a lot of comedy? Live or are you?
Live.
Right. Interesting. And so what made you stop doing it a year ago? Why did you slow
I
down?
moved up here.
Oh, where were you?
Dude, that's like a dream
Welcome
job.
to me. Yeah, everyone
Where were
loves
you
coming to
before?
me.
Where were you before?
San Diego.
Oh. How long were you in San Diego for?
47 years.
Holy shit. What made you want to come up to Portland?
You came up to Portland because you're like, I want to move to a place where I look like the other people.
Yeah. He blends in like so good. Like he's
People in San Diego are like, who's the creep with a ponytail?
He looks like Dumbledore's even gayer brother.
It's funny because he's Professor Snape. You don't get it, Jeremy? Why are you shrugging your shoulders?
I'm 48. I don't know what that is. I'm kidding.
It was a
I
comic.
work at comic books. Yeah, I know that shit.
Hell yeah. Man, that is so fucking cool.
So do you just like hang out, color all day, smoke weed, and then like just write jokes?
I got rabbits. I watch the rabbits.
So you watch rabbits also. How many rabbits do you have?
That's why you moved up to Portland, so you got
Right,
rabbits.
yeah.
Has anyone ever told you you look like a man that owns rabbits?
Jeremy, how many rabbits do you own?
I own 2 rabbits, and I'm fostering another.
Whoa! He's like the cat lady of rabbits, guys.
Is it a black rabbit?
No, it's a white, fluffy rabbit named Floof.
How did you foster a rabbit? Did it just appear all of a sudden?
No, my wife works for Rabbits Advocates, and
Like, what?
What the fuck? That sounds awesome. Tell us more about this rabbits thing. I'm all ears. Go. What's Rabbits Advocates? What the fuck's going on? What's going on? What's wrong with that? Is somebody going to build a wall, not let the rabbits
Trump
in?
hates rabbits.
Are they separating rabbits from their children at the border?
Yeah, uncaged, yeah.
They're like wild rabbits in the city.
No, they're like in our house. They kick back and they watch TV.
But you're not advocating for those rabbits, right?
Take it?
Is this a nonprofit?
Yes.
So Jeremy, you have shelter, nice. Jeremy, so I didn't know, can't quite remember the answer. Why did you slow down on doing the stand-up a year ago?
Because I'm just moving up here. Getting used to the scene up here. I'm not good enough to compete.
That's a lie.
No, it's still really amazing people up here. I'm not surprised. Wow.
You did crowd work your whole time, though. Do you have material, or do you just are you?
Yeah. I'm a stay-at-home dad.
Oh, with the rabbits.
But I don't have any kids.
Jeremy, what else are you into? You got some rabbits. What else you got going on over there?
Extra.
God, you have like a cool life. Have you always been single? Oh, you're married. Oh, okay. Oh, I gotcha. How long you been married for?
26 years.
How does your wife like?
No. We've been together 26 years. I've been married.
How does your wife like Portland?
She loves it. It's awesome.
What was the biggest change of like the weather and shit? San Diego to here. Like, what did you notice different in the people?
the attitude, I look like a dork walking around. Hey, hi!
Wait, a dork here or in San Diego?
Where's here?
Really? I don't say hi like everyone else that does around here. Like, I'm born and raised in Oregon forever, and this is pretty much the look that's been. I'm 41 years old, and you pretty much look like everybody I grew up with.
Usually spandex.
Oh, spandex.
Hey, Jeremy, well, you have a badass fucking gig. But if you love doing stand-up, you should just fucking do it more often. Don't let these young bucks around here scare you away because you have more shit to talk about, even though you didn't do it at all here tonight. But you have a whole wealth of life experience to draw from, and you have a badass gig, and you got fucking rabbits and a happy wife, so fuck yeah, dude.
Killing it.
There he goes, Jeremy Cox, getting the show started off for us.
Really kind of is the dream life.
Wow, Snape, that's good.
Snake's getting romantic.
Whoa, we got some really bad handwriting here.
Jesus.
Whoa, I'm gonna say Justin Orsolar. One more time for Justin Orsolar.
How you doing tonight, guys? Fucking A. Hey, so my brother the other day came home, smelled like some shit. But I'll tell you what, he smelled like shit I never smelled before. It's called Badussy, and that's butt dick pussy. My goodness, it stank like some shit. And I'll tell you this, if he was here right now, he'd probably punch me, but he ain't here now because I punched him right in the